Yo, Joe, my man. Yo, what are you up to today, bro? Musical coming through good?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mrs. RPG. Yo, likewise, Joe, my man.
So,
Yo, so I think I have to go and get these mithril ores done today. I've been procrastinating so hard. Mod me. That was a good one, David. I love it. Yo, Brad, welcome in, dude. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? Hit another woodcut level last night. Nothing crazy. I'm 350k from another level. So that'd literally be just straight willows until 88. And I'd have my 20k willows. Yo, on the early morning grinds, I love it, dude. Yeah, we're good, thank you, bro. They've literally just gone out the door as I've clocked in, pretty much. So I'm locked in for the day, boys. Otherwise I would have got on a bit earlier. Mrs. Flax is not grinding with. No, she's just gone out the door. Mini RPG, Mrs. RPG, Mrs. Flax. She's got to single-handedly be, like, keeping the flats market alive right now. I wish I did, Brad. I'm going to be honest with you. We'll do another inventory tour of these and we'll go have a look at how many I've got left. I think I've got like 600 left, I'll be honest with you. Yesterday I procrastinated so hard. The whole goal of the stream was, we're going to do myth bars all stream. I think I did that the last 3 streams. Hey, but we're slowly chipping through it. Even if I only did like 80 last time or whatever, you know. How's everyone else doing today? How's everyone doing? Any crazy stories? Any adventures? Mining, I hate the most. Cracks me up. 27 plus 37, something like. 60k away? 70k away from another mining level? Was that 27? 64k. So it's just over 1k coal, and I think I need like 2,000 coal, I think. Joel, let's go, Joel. Where we at? We got 1434 bars, so I technically could finish those today if I actually bloody lock in. I'm at 13,459 willow logs. I'm at 15,000 U logs, and I'm up to 400 magic logs. So I chopped about 370 magic logs last night. But that was over a span of about 4 hours. It wasn't exactly like intensive either. I was playing Battlefield open beta. So there's definitely a couple of times there where I wasn't like locked in. Like I was like, oh, I've got like 3 logs left, but I need to do this, so I'll just, you know, just smash out the game and then come back to this. I was prioritizing the online game over my AFK style. But if I was to cut just willows all the way to 88, I'd have all the willows I need for my fire making. I'd my 20k willows. I'd get 88 woodcut, and then I'd be like 500k from 89 woodcut and getting the magic tree success rate. So because I'm cutting so many damn magic trees, I feel like I want to hit the 89. 5k is a lot. Even though I got like nearly 400 last night, that was over 4 hours. So it's basically 100 an hour in some sense. We're getting there slowly, eh, Brad? It felt like at one point there, I felt like I was in like this sort of stalemate. I felt like I wasn't really going up or anywhere real quick. But I think a lot of it was because I just locked in at the tribals. I'd stuck to the hyperbolic jungle chamber and just went straight for the strength for so long. I think it just made the whole account feel like it was in like some sort of a stasis, you know what I mean? But no, they're really looking pretty good. I'm really happy, Brad. I got lots of genies yesterday too. 8,000 away from the next prayer level. I gotta stop teaming and get us in combat. Nah, you've got your thing going, bro. You've got your thing going. You've got it sussed. Combat's easy, you know. Once you get into combat, it's easy, especially when you start doing like the AFK stuff, just attacking things that can hit you back instantly. Those skills staying nice and low, getting those combats later would definitely pay off. I really wanted to go get my thieving when I first started the server. I was trying to stay 45 combat, but I ended up doing the smuggling event with Wartime, and I got some range levels and I boosted my combat up a little bit. So I just missed out on the RD Knights because I was about to stop there. I was about to stop at RD Knights. That was on like the first couple of months I was playing the game. Stop at 20 million? Damn. So what do you think you'll be at 20 mil? Do you think you'll be like top 5? And is the reason you're going for the 20 million is just so you've got a little bit of like backup cash, just a little bit of something to help go towards some skills? Yeah, because as soon as you hit that 47 combat or whatever it is, There's no going back. You might as well make the most of it. You might as well. 100%. 100%. Rank 8, currently 9. Ooh, damn. That many people have got over 20 million thieving XP. Wow, I didn't realise. Wow. Holy. I know one of the boys was going for like 200, eh? I know one of the boys was going for a lot. Thinking very long term whenever I maxed. It's really the XP race? Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. If you could get in early and get a bunch of that thieving, you'll never have to look back. Them gains, yo, is over 150. Fucking hell. Okay, here's a question about that. Have they played anything else inside the game, or are they only thieving? Are they wholeheartedly only thieving? Wow. They want the rank 1. They don't want to get taken off. That's it. That's it. They want rank 1. Grinder. 399s? Fucking hell. That's actually really impressive. Like, actually, that's really impressive. Grass needs to be touched. 399s and 150 mil thieving XP. Fuck. What's the other 99s? Fletching and woodcut? Yo. If I get to 88 woodcut Manila, I'll have my 20k willow logs for 85 making. And then I need one more woodcut level, which would be like 500k XP. So then I can cut magic trees with a higher success rate. Fire making and fletching, I think. Ooh, no way. Work it. So I wonder if they had like a hookup and they got cheap logs or something. Or if they are like in the 90s for woodcut too. Because that wouldn't surprise me if they've gone like hard out in F2P. Gotten like buttloads of willows in F2P. Because I think it's like 150k willow logs for 99 fire making, I think. 130k willow logs maybe. Doing the willows too, sitting at 74 woodcut, 20k total 75. Yo, hell yeah, dude. I highly suggest though, don't go trying to cut magics at 75. Highly suggest. It'd be better to go and cut U-logs at 75, because that's a really good marker to hit U-logs. That will give you a really good success rate. 82 is the next magic tree success rate after 75. So you can cut them at 75, but 82 gives you a success rate. And then 89 is the next magic tree success rate. And then I think it's 96 or 97 for the next one, which is crazy. But Willows is the fastest XP. You can't get faster XP than Willows. It gives you a really good chance at doing the res too, I believe. Because you've got so many actions. Just like fishing. So basically, I could get to 88 woodcut with purely willows, but then I'd basically never need to cut a willow again unless it's just purely for XP. I wouldn't want to continue burning willow logs after 80. I think that'd just be some torturous fire making levels. I think I'd be better to just like AFK maple logs at that point. I don't know. Just the amount of XP you can get from willows is crazy. So you gotta like think of it in some ways, like, is it worth getting faster woodcut XP to get slower fire making XP, or is it better to get like slower woodcut XP to get faster fire making XP? So you burn less logs fire making? But I don't know. I think just in general, willow logs pay the bills, because they are so damn fast. But yeah, if you're looking to do like magic logs, I wouldn't suggest cutting them until 82 woodcut. Personally, I wouldn't suggest them until 82 woodcut. My homie Bob, he cut magic logs from 75 onwards. So what did I work it out? I think I worked out he's cut like 6k magics or something so far. You need to do a quest, Manila, and feathers. The quest is called the Tourist Trap. You can only craft darts after a quest. That would be a grind. Yo, Brad, yeah, nah, Bob's the man. So he would do old school RuneScape and sit in Nightmare Zone on his main account while he's AFK in Willows. Oh, sorry, AFK Magic Logs on Opal. So wherever he could, he'd just set it up for chopping Magic Logs. Yeah, that's my homie Bob. Yeah. Bob the legend, the man, the myth. The dude with the Toyota truck who's been trying to work on his Toyota truck. We've been trying to share his journey on the Toyota build. Just feathers? Yes, it is just feathers, but just remember you have to do this quest, dude. It's called the Tourist Trap, and it is a little bit finicky. It's one of those quests where you have to read carefully each step, because otherwise it will take you back and you have to go back and do the steps again. Like the guards can catch you and then you get kicked out of the camp and stuff. Oh, you've already done it. Oh, bro. Yeah, it's just feathers. That's it. You're laughing, bro. You're laughing. Yeah, fuck yeah. Awesome, bro. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, just feathers, bro. So every single bar will give you 10 tips, so you need 10 feathers. Where's the markets? So Joel, Mrs. RPG last night, she hit me up. She said, can you get me a skirt? Because I got her the black shade top and I brought a breast skirt for her. And she was like, yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. I was like, cool. But she was like, can you get me a mini skirt though? I was like, fuck. I was like, actually, I could get a black plate skirt. And that would technically be a mini skirt. Technically. So I was like looking for the trimmed versions. Wait. Oh shit. How did I even miss that? What are you up to, bro, for the day? Just wood cutting now? What the fuck? How did I even miss that, Joel? Crack up. Yeah, I'm going to go back and do the mines, bro. I have to get those myth bars done. I'm just procrastinating with my willows. But if I was to cut willows all the way to 88 wood cut, I'd have all my willows I need. 100%. So, I didn't realise. Plate, there's the skirt, right? And then I type in skirt, but there's no trim version. I didn't realise. I don't know. So does that mean there's no like Sarah skirts, Sammy skirts right now either? So I was looking, and people were buying or selling 2.8 million for a set. I was trying to convince her to buy this one from Ori's, because he's got the whole set. I was trying to convince her to buy the whole set from him, but she was like, nah, I don't want it. I was like, okay. Because it'll look cool with that calf. It'll look really cool. Get some black flowers for her. Should be set. She's already got the black boots. Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to go. This dude's been trying to sell these for the last like 3 days. Yeah, I didn't realise there was no skirts. I honestly didn't realise there was no skirts. I thought that there was like the Sarah skirt, Zami skirt, Guthic skirt, gold plated skirts, trimmed skirts. Yeah, nah, there's none. They don't exist. It's just regular plate skirts. That's it. It's just funny because I got her the black robes, and then she was like, "Can you get me a mini skirt now?" I was like, "For fuck's sakes!" I was like, "Actually, I could." And I was looking for the black plate skirt, but I was trying to find the trim version. Just couldn't find it. She doesn't like gold. She doesn't want the gold trims. But I thought if I got her the regular trim, I thought it'd look fucking cool. But yeah, she doesn't want to pay for the set. So I was like, oh, well, we could just put up like 2 items. We could put up the price. She was like, nah. Okay. But the thing is too, with the robes, it won't weigh her down going and getting her flax. But with the plate armor, it will. So, yeah. The normal trim will be nice with the calf, yeah. That's what I was trying to tell her and she didn't understand. But I seriously didn't know that there was no plate skirts, eh? Just regular plate skirts, no trimmed. So let's go rune. But if I go rune plate, then there's all the different versions. So strange. Sounds like System of a Down, that song. So strange. It makes me question, when does the plate skirts come into the game then? Or the trimmed, I should say. Because back in the day, when I used to do like my Zerka PK, I used to go buy Sarah and Zemi skirts because they were like extra wealth increase. So like, it'd be like 150k for a Sarah skirt, for example, 200k for a Sarah or a Zemi skirt. And you'd get extra wealth increase on top of your just regular, like, because you got a fighter torso, a Zerka helm, a defender. So basically your whole risk was like a fucking DDS, if that made sense. So I'd always try and risk like Sarah skirts and Zemi skirts, because it actually made the risk feel like something. October 06 is what Google has. Yo, boys, you're so quick on that one. October 06, interesting. So I wonder what else comes into the clue rewards as well as the plate skirts then. If that's a part of the pool, I wonder what else comes into that. When Hierophant and Deep comes in? That sounds about right, does it? It'd be about the same. Yep, okay. Yeah, no, okay. You know, that lines up about right, Joel. I think you're fucking bang on there, bro. And I will be chasing pages. I'll be hunting easy clues on both accounts. Hunting easy clues. We've definitely talked about a couple of methods to potentially sway extra pages, but I'm still really keen on trying to get some wizard boots at the same time. Even if I have some or whatever, you know, I'd still like to get a pair. So basically you can go to Intrana, open your casket on Intrana, and it will never ever give you armor pieces. So it'll always give you just standard items, runes, food. It can't be weapons or armor, so I think you can take runes with you. Yes, you can, because you can go down to the bottom of Intrana and blast magic. Runes, food. The pages 17th of November for horror. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, good comms, bro. Yeah, perfect. Definitely an interesting time. I'll be for sure hunting, without even a question, going for those Zami pages, 100%. If I get sets of Sarah and stuff in between, I'll keep them, clearly. Because it's cool to have all 3 books, even if I only fill the Sarah book and fill the Zami book, and then just have a damaged Guthix books. But it's probably cheap enough to fill the Guthix book anyway. It's probably going to be like 50k a page after a month, because everyone wants a Zami book. Some people will like a Sarah book for cosmetic, some people will like Guthix for cosmetic, but I can almost guarantee Zami pages will have to be anywhere from like 3 to 5 million each on release. It's the best offhand for the longest period of the game. Eventually there'll be a mages book, but there's nothing that will be offhand increased for range. There'll be nothing offhand increased for melee stats, because there's no defenders. I'm going to be stacking them, bro. Yo. That's the other thing too. Because there'll be so many of us on the hunt, for example. Let's say, between, say, the whole chat and community, we're just hunting easy clues, right? I might get like 3 Zami page trees, but I might not get any other Zami pages. I might be stuck. I might be hard blocked on like a whole bunch of Guthix pages, whole bunch of Sarah pages, and stuck getting like, say for example, 3 Zami page trees. And I'm just like, fuck. There's the potential that we can swap. I could give you a page 3 for a page 2, vice versa. Mage training or easing. Training arena, that place is a nightmare. See, I've never done it. I think I went to go do it back in the day to get bones to peaches. I think that might have been it. That was it. I think I got bones to peaches or bones to bananas or whatever from them. Must have been peaches. So then I could go do the advances. I think that was it. So then I could make my own tablets. I never went there and got my own infinity boots, which would be cool. I'd love to get my own mages book and infinity boots. I'd probably go get some infinity hat at that point too. Because the only reason, I actually didn't realise this, the only reason people use the infinity hat is because it doesn't give you negative range bonus. Where Aram's hood, Farseer helm, etc. give you negative range. Where the infinity hat does not negative any other stats. It's only plus magic defense. So yes, less defense, but less negative attributes as well. So I always questioned why people used infinity hats instead of like Aram's hood. Infinity is nice. I've always loved the infinity boots. I've always loved infinity boots. Yeah, I've always been a fan of the Infinity. Those boots too, they just look nice. You knew the real ones when they're running around with some Infinity boots on. You're like, oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Ooh, he looks good. Alright, so we'll do a few more of these and then we'll go off back to the mines. Back to the mines! I yearn for the cold tongue. Watch out for that guy, he's rich. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Or if you've seen anyone with infinity boots come running at you in the wilderness, you just knew to go the other way. They probably were not missing a barrage. They were probably not missing a barrage. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the future content for the server. I'm honestly fucking so stoked, eh? This is blowing me away, just coming across the server and still being able to jump on every single day. Like, really has blown me away. So the fact that we've got our group, our little circle of friends here, and we're able to do this whole journey and like train up and like prepare for all these updates and like just collaborate on things that are coming. Honestly, it just blows me away. Blows me away just to think about all the stuff that is yet to come. I had never even played this game at this point of time when I was a kid. I didn't even know what Runescape was at this version of the game. I didn't know what fucking Runescape was until September of 2004. October of 2004. That was the first time I even heard of RuneScape and looked at it. Yo, Gonthorian! My man. No luck today, dude, but we're half an hour in. We're chipping away at some willow logs. I'm slowly making some gains. And then we head back to the mines and chip towards our 2k bar completion. Yo, you played in Classic? Yo, Wesley's an OG. He's a real one. Yo, that is sick, dude. I wish I got to play Classic because I tried it when RuneScape 2 released, like, it to the public. Like, oh, if you just want to create an account, now's your chance. Because after this month, people can't make accounts ever again. And I made the account, and I checked it out, and I suppose I didn't quite grasp it, because it's still so young. It was so much different to RuneScape 2. I did play that then also, but didn't have a clue what I was doing at the time. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't stand the graphics. Yeah, I feel like I learnt the game in RuneScape 2, and then to go to Classic, I didn't understand, because we were going back in mechanics now. It didn't, register, you could stand in Lumbridge and battle people. People could just... Wait. It is a strange... I knew something wasn't right. I swear I swung on that tree. I think people didn't need defense back then. As long as you had money, you could buy and wear room. Is that right? Does that sound out the place? I didn't play it, so I can't, you know. But does that sound right? I'm still really stoked that I got nearly 400 magic logs last night. I'm really happy, actually, over 4 hours. That's basically 100 magic logs an hour. So if I was to get this 89 woodcut, I think it would give me a success rate of roughly about 100 an hour. Jewel on the spot, basically? Yeah, no jewel arenas. I remember selling coal sits being convenient and sleeping bags being annoying. Wait, coal sits being convenient. Wait, what do you mean coal sits? Yo, Kunza, welcome in. Coal sits being convenient and sleeping bags being annoying. When RS2 came out, it was amazing. Tried the beta, and I was instantly sold onto it. Yo, so were you one of the people that transferred through your progress into RS2, or you started fresh in RS2? What's up, rare hunters? What are y'all doing? I'm killing the druids. Yo, Kunza, thanks for coming in, dude. We're just hanging today. We're chilling. Let's get a few willows chopped on our sort of opening of the stream, just to keep the ball rolling and keep ourselves a good chance at maybe potentially getting some kind of a rip. I don't know, I didn't like the graphics. I didn't play... played in 04 though. Yeah, see, I never played it that early. I tried it, died to the Varric Wizards. It was like September, October 04. Died to the Varric Wizards, and that was like, nah. And I just went and played Adventure Quest and whatever else. I went and played all the other online games that were free. You could only note... Wait. Sell the magic logs and buy sharks. Not 100 sharks per hour, right? Nah, it's actually less. It's less sharks. It's like 60, 70 sharks an hour. It's pretty bad. You could only note like 10 items in RSC, so coal notes are relatively convenient for trading compared to every other item. I transferred all my skills and items to RS2 from Classic. Yo, yeah, that was what I was wondering. Why they didn't take that approach on RS3? The evolution of combat. Why didn't they take that same approach? Yo, slaughtering hill giants for me. 100k off 91. Fucking hell, bro. If you didn't do all those extra Kingblade Dragons too, you'd probably be like nearly 92 range, I think, because your XP per hour goes up. Adventure Quest, that's a blast from the past. Bro, y'all went hard on Adventure Quest. And one of my other buddies in my class, he pinched his old man's credit card and got the VIP thing. So he used to share his account with me. I had my own profile on his thing, because you could have 5 accounts. But we used to just share the same one. And we'd message each other on MSN Messenger, and we'd be like, yo, I'm jumping on now. Sweet, alright, sweet. So another one would make sure that we're off, and we'd train it up, and we'd go hard and just go doing the same little mini quests over and stuff, just to try and get max XP and potions and getting all the best swords. And all the swords and the different weapons and abilities and stuff are really cool. I think it definitely helped with the RuneScape aspect, like having different like stat buffs and things like that. Yeah, Adventure Quest was definitely a different game, but I quite enjoyed it. It was one of those ones where if you didn't play it, you wouldn't understand it, I guess. Definitely a lot more detailed for how simple it looked. There's a lot of depth to it. Coal notes to me sound very interesting. What a way to actually like build an economy is just trading with coal notes. I suppose like smithing was very sought after then, mining and smithing. It was probably like a very big moneymaker, I'm assuming, huh? If coal notes were like the main form of trade. Yeah, so the way that you said you've transferred all your skills and stuff into RS2, Wesley, I always questioned if they did that for RuneScape 3. If they said, hey, look, we've created RuneScape 3, the evolution of combat. You have the opportunity right now to transfer through your account and every item, or you can start fresh on a new tutorial and a new server. And they left RS2 as just RuneScape 2, just RuneScape, just self-titled RuneScape, that was it. Thing was, it was completely inconvenient to trade resources, so anything that you could put into cert was much more convenient, although not as convenient as notes. Huh. Would have been a total failure of the game, you think so? I think I would have given it a chance. I think if they'd made RuneScape 3 a separate server and they didn't destroy RuneScape 2 and all my pures, my main, my range tank, everything. If they didn't take away thousands and thousands of hours, just my main account and my ranged tank alone, it was like 190 days logged in on my main and 180 days logged in on my ranged tank. That's a full year just logged in playing RuneScape on 2 accounts alone. That's not even including the other accounts. And they just destroyed them like, pew, just like that. Pew. Not even like a hint that like there's no chance in ever coming back to all of that progress. Alright, beautiful humans. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It's free and it helps our community get recognized. Yo, I love it, Joel. That's the stuff we like to hear, mate. I love it. That would have been the way to do it. Totally agree. People, probably everyone would have chosen to stay on the current version though. Yeah, I have a really funny feeling that's what they were really worried about, like the big scare, because I think they were trying to move towards the microtransaction humans, yeah. They're trying to tune into that microtransaction market, and like the Square of Fortune and all that shit started happening. I felt like it was already too late to go back at that point, but I still feel wholeheartedly, even if they only had like a small 10,000 player base on RuneScape 3, and they just kept all the microtransactions there, that would have been fine. Like, I would have given it a fucking chance. I really would have. But the fact that they took away all my hard progress and everything I'd worked for so long, that really hurt. It cut me deep. So I just quit the game. I didn't bother. And then 2013 I came back to try old school. But then within 2 years of old school, they'd already changed that. They didn't carry on creating RuneScape. They created Imaginescape. I think it would have been like when my boss asked everyone in the company who was planning to come to the company party and no one raised their hands. Maybe they would have realised how catastrophic a decision they were making. Yeah, they had to like dedicate at that. I quit for years. Started RS in 2017. Yo! You see, that would have been buzzy to come into old school after like the release. That would have been buzzy as, because I remember I heard about it and I was like, fuck, what? And I was already like 7 days late. I think I was like 5, 6, 7 days late or something on the release day for old school. But I still did really well. I put the fucking hours in, eh? The moment that I was home, I was logged in that computer and I was either merching or I was grinding. Yeah, you never made it till then. Yeah, I was surprised. I can't even remember how I came across it to like find out that they'd actually done that server. I can't remember what I can't remember what actually got me onto the server. OSRS on release was sick. Yeah, it was so popular. It was actually so busy. The West Bank was super busy. It was honestly so cool. It was actually really cool. So I'm gutted I missed the 04 release, because I think that would have been just as hype, if not even more. They ran ads, if I remember correctly. Can't remember what platforms. Interesting. Ah. The humans though, eh, Joe? Beautiful humans. Yo, do you remember a show called Butt Ugly Martians? We are the Martians, the Butt Ugly Martians. And Butt Ugly Martians was B-U-M. We are the Martians, the Butt Ugly Martians. Butt Ugly Martians. Do you remember these? From the Stone Age of CGI, it's Butt Ugly Martians. Did you remember these? Surely. Bum. It's funny that it breaks down to bum. That show was bad. Yo, Zach Roth. Old school servers would have been cool. But I think we just hit RuneScape as a whole peak on old school RuneScape. This would be cool, but I think we just hit RuneScape as a whole peak on OSRs. Happy Tree Friends? Yo, that's a throwback. Holy shit. I said that to Wartime the other day. He said, Google, how do I make friends? And I said, you go watch Happy Tree Friends. Hosted live watching. RS peaked in 2006. Peak blackout. Yeah, that's a good question. What made RuneScape in 2006 peak? What in 2006 made RuneScape peak? What was it? God Wars didn't come to 2007 after Construction and Hunter. What was the draw? What was the big thing about 2006? Was it Construction? Was Construction just like a game changer? Like people could build their own houses, so it was just like, oh my god, I can make my own house in RuneScape? Cool. I said that to Mrs. RPG, that she could make houses on the main version, and she was like, wait, what? She actually sounded really keen. Yeah, bots on the top page of all the bosses. Yeah, that's really sad. I do like to follow like the progress of the game, but Tickets has to delete items from the economy so the players can pretend it's a real economy. I think back to my time in the RuneScape back then, and honestly, it's probably just the new world and interacting with other people for the first time. Yeah, I think that's what made this server so damn cool as well. It's because whenever you see a white dot, you knew it was a real person, so it felt like you were back in time. Because back, 90% of the players were real. Yeah, there'd be some woodcutting bots and stuff, but like 90% of the people you ran into back then were real. So that's why this server feels so good, because whenever you run into somebody, you know for a fact that they are a real person. I think that's what makes this server so fucking special. Like, we got a really, really good portion of like the real people from old school over here. Like, legit real people who give a fuck, not just people that exist, like people who actually give a fuck and they really have the same sort of passion and mindset for the game. So I think we got a really good mix of the player base here in 04. There's always going to be that 1% that, you know, don't seem to have as much fun as we do, But that's their loss. That's their loss. We've got it real good here, boys. I am absolutely loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Tickety. Okay. That's what, my damn bench down. But there we go. There we go. Alright. I was getting frustrated every time I looked. Like I said, there was like this like corner of dust behind my mouse pad. So I had to just get rid of it. I love the social presence in the server. Yeah, 100%. Bots existed, but they could only do slave level tasks. And there's also no market incentive for people to run bot farms to sell gold. Helps keep that kind of botting down. There's definitely gold solids back then, but I can see Runescape not having the market being thinking about playing it. Yo, dude, is this every single day? This is prior to me even like knowing about RuneScape when I was a kid. But this is literally like a 1-to-1 of how I remember it when I was a kid. I mean, I'm only chopping willows right now, right? But like in the last 3.5 months that I've jumped on the server and I've been playing, I'm literally just like so stoked to just log in and play. I'm having a blast, dude. And for a brand new player to be able to clock in to mine essence, to mine iron, coal, whatever, chop a log, a regular log from a tree with 1 wood cutting, 1 fletching. You can chop a log, use a knife on a log, make arrow shafts and get 600 coins from 1 log. A piece of coal, 600 coins. A piece of essence, 180 coins. A piece of flax, 300 coins. A bowstring, 500 coins. Nobody wants to pick flax and spin it. This is a huge market in all of that like low level grind, and it's made the server, I think, so fucking functional. So good. It's very Iron Man style, but I enjoy it because this is the type of style that I used to play like. Yeah, back in 06. Definitely worth a go, for sure. All quest work. I haven't seen a single bug in 5 months. There was one spot where I like killed a Chaos Druid underneath Edgeville, and the item was like there on the ground, right? But I couldn't pick it up no matter what I did. I'd right click, interact, I just couldn't pick it up. That's the only thing I've found the whole time I've played the server. It was down with the Chaos Druids. It was just one tile where like I killed a druid, and I've killed stuff on that tile before and after and it worked fine, but it was just like there was the bones, a vial of water and like a herb or something. I couldn't do anything with it. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that I've seen since I've started playing. I did see a man drop his items below the docking caterpie. Wait. Fire giants bug every now and then and get blocked by fresh air. Yeah, I think back in the day when I was a kid, so when my buddy in real life brought a Bandos Gold Sword, because he tried to get me to do it online through the phone service thing, but it had like some AI technology that would be like, you are not an adult, like you need to get your parents to confirm this type shit. He tried to get me to do it and I was like, no. I told him to just hit up his mum, like straight up, just ask her, just say you want this thing for your game and she'll buy it for you, and she did. Like straight away, not even a question. How much is it? Yep, sweet, okay, cool. Boom, did it. I was like, wow. Imagine just being like yeah, no, he was really looked after. Really spoiled, yes. but no, very fucking well looked after. He had a really, really good family. 100% spoiled, like he turned into a fucking meth head. So that's why I don't associate with him or call him my friend these days. But he paid $150 for a Bandos Gold Sword a week after God Wars came out. Not even a week, like 3 days after Bandos and God Wars came out. He brought $150 New Zealand for a Bandos Gold Sword. My mother would never. My mother only knew. My mother only knew. My mother only knew. Brazil. If your mother.
From the school me and Kenny from, you had to. I mean, that's cool. It's the team, but let's see how far we get with it. That's real talk. All right, now here we go.
People do this shit easy as now. I remember being at college and everyone was tripping out of that. Shouldn't have mentioned that we're in bar tonight. Giants keep dropping them now. Asking shall receive. Yo, any D-Med givers? The ugly Martians. Razel. Just the 4 elements. Purple fat be nice. If your mother only knew. I wonder if there's a way I can bring this up on the screen to like not like keep having to toggle back and forth.
The beat and the chorus.
He hadn't even started yet. Everyone's cheering. He's like, you just don't even know what's coming. You don't even know.
But let me switch it up a little bit.
Have you ever heard this guy? Razel? Surely. This is like some 90s, earliest 2000 shit.
And the background vocal.
Gotta learn how to OBS.
So I'm gonna be my own.
Yeah, I need to practice my OBS, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna do 5 things simultaneously.
5 things simultaneously.
All I need is low end in my game. And I'm good. Not to knock nobody's hustle, if that's what you do.
Razel and the fucking 4 elements? 4 elements? 5 elements? 4 elements. Yeah.
You think I'm funny? Or I'm a joke to you now, right?
This has got to go back 20 years ago, right? At least 14 from this upload. Yo, Elamont. Yo. Oh yeah, my friend. Come on, Razel. Hit him with it. Man, that's fucking with my headset, eh? Got their like phone camera recording mic. Bass on the headset's like cranked right up too. You'd think he was crazy if you seen that on the side of the street. Added all the layers. And the final take. He's built it all up. He's throwing it together, boys. Razel. That was a mind blow when I was a kid. We used to think that was the coolest shit. We're all trying to do like breakdancing, beatboxing and shit. Razel. The 4 elements. Earth. Yo, Element hit us up in the middle. The best O4 streamer. Yo, shout out to Element. What a legend. I love the positive vibes. You guys hype me up so much, honestly. You just give me the energy and the vibes to keep, to keep that up there, that. You just really do. You just hype me up. Oh, Razel. It's been years since I watched that. And as much as I want to keep chopping trees to go get my 89 wood cutting, I'm going to head back to the mines. Give me a minute here, boys. Yo, back to the mines. Grand Tree Mine, right? Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check it out though, for sure. There's definitely a couple of questions there, for sure. 100%. Yeah. Well, we got 600 left. I didn't quite check. I think it was about 600. I get about 80 an hour, roughly. Well, sorry. I can superheat 80 bars an hour, roughly. So it takes about 5 hours just to get 400 bars. So it's about a solid 6 hours just locked in mining and superheating. I don't plan on finishing it today, as much as I'd love to. I'd been trying to chip at it, trying to do little bits here and there just to try and get back at it. Yeah, I don't know. It has to get done though. $5.92 left. Yo. Yeah, so it's about 6 hours roughly. Wait. No, that's bad maths, isn't it? $5 hours for 400. So we've got about 8 hours-ish. Because I'm definitely not going to be doing it max efficiency either. But, we talked about it yesterday, and it seems like the smart thing to do. Closer to 7.5. Yeah, it's just that I won't be min-max, you know what I mean? There's like lots of times where I'm distracted talking to chat. So it'll probably take me 9 hours. Let's be realistic here. Now, okay, so here's where the maths was at, alright? Now, practicality is like lower. It doesn't seem as efficient to do. But the thing is, have I still got a market up here? Where's me market? Here we go, mithril dart. Boom. Alright, so mithril darts. 105. He's trying to sell 2k. He's been trying to sell these for the last few days. 120, 120, 120, 100, 150. So I think if I tried to sell them at 120, it's a possible. But if I have to sell 20k darts, okay, 20k darts. This dude's been trying to sell 2k for the last few days. Yo! Shades Slices. Welcome into the stream with the raid. QP. Welcome. Yo! Yo, Jake, welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Garlic raid. Da boys. Yo, thank you, Garlic. Yo, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Welcome into the stream. W raid. Yes, let's go, you dear. So, with the darts, I'll get ever so slightly less XP because I'm not feathering and tipping. But I think I could get 220k Fletch XP rather than 250k Fletch XP, but that's fine. All I need to do is hit 70 and that's all good. So I'm going to be miles past that. I'll hit 71, I reckon. Then, geez Louise, I only have to get 20k feathers instead of 30k feathers, and then I can sell them for slightly more as well. So it's less time buying feathers on top of everything. Yo, 24 in chat, holy! Yo, Garlic, thank you. Holy smokes, dude. Welcome in all of the Garlic Raiders and all of the 04 community today. It's so good to have you here. Absolute legends. Cool. In the chat. Welcome in, Ghoul. Good morning, my friend. Yo! 250 subs? Let's go! I love it. Yo, thank you, boys. It is amazing. Holy! We started this little channel in our adventure here on 2004scape about just over 3.5 months ago now. Just over 3.5 months ago now. So the fact that we've made 250 subs. That's crazy, boys. That's mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. That's really cool. Thank you so much, every single one of you. I'm absolutely humbled with all the support. Y'all are amazing people. The real MVPs. Thank you, boys. Garlic, you're a madman with all the support, bro. All the raids, just about every single stream I've gone, you've just about hit us with a raid, dude. I can't thank you enough, bro. And yo, dude, that song, dude. If you were in Garlic stream earlier today and you heard the Garlic rap, that Elf Waggle, my friend, Elf Waggle, you should be on the radio, bro. Yo, Dylan Benton with the rough G's. Yo. Second Kyogre, no shiny. You're now my Pokemon buddy. How goes the myth bars? Very slow and steady. I'm roughly averaging, with these statistics, roughly about 80 bars an hour. I'm bringing the ore down with me, superheating, getting out. More subs, more 9 gamers. Darts are likely unsellable. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want to make 20k darts, can't sell them, when I can make 30k arrows and use them. Maybe try like 5k darts before we sell them all, or make them all. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying there. You can play it on stream if you want. You have my blessing? No way, actually. Garlic wrap sounds tasty. Extra garlic. This thing has got the sauce, boys. It's got the sauce. Give me a second here. I think you might have sent it on my phone, on my other Discord, on my main one. I could be wrong. Let me have a look here. No, yeah, I've got it. Okay, let me pause this other crap. There we go. Alright, boys. Hold on to your horsies, alright? Alright, this is a garlic production.
Done with this 9 to 5 type shit. Boss make a dollar, I make a dime type shit. Got limited time and to have and decline. And at the end, what do I gotta show for it? What kind of life are we living? Turning decades of our life, but we never really winning or just trying to survive in a world that's unforgiving. Didn't choose to subscribe, but this was in the beginning. And I ain't trying to get all political, cynical. I just disagree with the principle, it's typical. Funny in a world that's digital, immeasurable, it's clinical, it's fixable, but I can't see the visual. Do what I'm told, said fuck that. Looking for the man, said fuck that. And if you got a problem with the things that I said, you can find a fucking dick and you can fuck that.
And you can fuck that.
Come hit me up, let's make a deal at the table. I do this instead of therapy. All sit and I talk to them, giving me thoughts I don't want, even one of them. Drown them in whiskey, it's better than using guns. You see me smiling, I'm probably not having fun. I'm trying to change how I look at the world. Don't understand why we're not more concerned. That's an anecdotal, it's what I've observed. So waiting on God to come back and confirm. Do what I'm told, said fuck that. Waiting for the man, said fuck that. And if you got a problem with the things that I said, you can find a fucking dick and you can
Fuck that.
Sometimes I be rough, never feeling enough, but I try to make something of nothing. When I spit off the cup to try to deal with the stuff in my head, you know that I'm not bluffing. And I'll be the first one to tell you the dark thoughts are rising when life overwhelming. But I made a promise to never leave my friends behind, and that's why I keep trying. Cause I've lost friends and I've gained friends, but out of the friends that I lost, some left. And some of the other friends that I lost left in a way, cause they're all dead. Trusting myself when asking for help will stop. I ain't hearing about, I guess it's true that I'm looking for wealth, but I'm focused on the writing, trying to put another book on the shelf so I can spread this out to everyone else. Cause somebody please tell me why I should be the one to put my hands up. Nothing to apologize for, can't make me feel guilty, so I put it in a stanza. Pen to the paper and I'm making marks like I'm Zuckerberg's mom. Always used to have my face in a book when I was young, but the reading fell off and now I'm stuck in a world that could be fiction. Like it's something hard to believe in, like a painful carpet burn from all this friction. Yeah, pretty clever when it comes to the diction, comes to the flows like a vodka and lava for a mixture. Do what I'm told, said fuck that. Working for the man, said fuck that. And if you got a problem with the things that I said, you can find a fucking dick and you can
Fuck that. Garlic. Yo, welcome in, Skizzard, dude. The hunt is going, my guy. It's good to be here. I'm glad to be a part of it. Yo, thanks for pulling up, bro. Yo, boys, there's a garlic production right there. That is wicked. Straight up, that is absolutely wicked. The cool part about it, I think, too, garlic, and it might be something you might have heard, but considering how fast you are putting those words together, everything is crystal clear. Like, I can hear word for word, bar for bar. And, like, some of that shit, it's like deep, bro. Like, that's some, like, shit you can relate to. It's some real life, real shit. Like, I think it's fucking great, man. Honestly. Yo, all of the praises, dude. All the praises. I reckon that is sick. That's fucking cool. So you said you got the beat for that, and you did your bars on top. So well fucking done, dude. Like, I know that you make your beats as well, so I can imagine it wouldn't take you too much more to completely produce from zero right to the end. That was very fucking cool. It should be on the radio, honestly. Did you have to, like, put a filter on or something like that to, like, make things, like, sharper or anything? Or that is just you? You are very, like, punctual when you speak. Because if I tried to speak that fast, it would be a mess. It would be an absolute fucking mess. I would sound like a bibbling, babbling, crazy old lunatic. It'd be like Donnie the Wild Thornberry. Hella cool. That was awesome, dude. Hella cool. You deserve your flowers, bro. I do a bit of post-production with the EQ and compression, but it's mostly just me. Yo. That is fucking sick, dude. That is really cool. Yep. That is really cool. No, you're very, very clear and very crisp. I could understand everything. And the words, like, the things that you're talking about are, like, very, like, relatable shit. It's not just, like, guns, drugs, hoes, and cars. Like, it's real life shit. So I relate to that more than just hearing about just the gangster shit, you know. So I think that's cool. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Garlic Productions, eh? What's your tagline? What's your tagline? Fuck that. Fuck bitches make money. Paid vocalist. Yeah, very, very crisp and clear. You can hear and understand everything you're saying. Very good. Very good. I like it a lot. When I showed Mrs. RPG, she was like, that's garlic. I was like, yeah. She was like, nah, you've got nothing. You've got nothing. Garlic shit's on you. I was like, oh, damn. I was like, oh, damn. She was like, you shouldn't even try now. I was like, what do you mean? Why can't I try? Gotta make that GP, yeah. 100%. Fuck, it was funny. We were talking about guns, hoes, and cars. Yo, I don't know if you've heard the garlic rap, Bjorn, but if you want to just scroll back even just 3 to 5 minutes and you'll be able to catch it probably from the start, dude. If you didn't hear it early on, double sapphire again. Oh my god, my RNG is getting wasted on double gems, boys. If you want to go check it out, I don't know if Garlic's already played it for you or not. I'd assume you might have caught it, but it's only just there if you want to scroll back a little bit. It's all about the party hats, baby. Yeah, just used all my... Last week I got a ruby and a diamond back to back, like tink, tink, ruby, boom, diamond, boom. I was like, wow. Like, no wasted XP there. So we currently have 2,800 coal. We're not going to superheat any of the coal from the bank. We're taking Myth with us down to the mines every single trip. We currently have just over 500 left. We'll have 2k bars when we finish. We've got 4k iron ore stacked. We'll eventually turn those into some cannonballs one day. Not any time in the near future. Maybe by Christmas. Maybe we'll start making some cannonballs and prepping for some Slayer. We'll see where we are when the time gets closer. Because the last 3 months have flown by and I still have 101 things I'd love to do. But we're going to keep all that coal in the bank just stacked up for those cannonballs one day. We shouldn't do something. Gonna get some sleep, man. Enjoy your stream, and G's on the 250 subs. Deserved. Yo, thank you, Garlic. Dude, yo. I appreciate that, bro. Or a mad one coming through with all the raids and the support, dude. Big thank you, my man. And like I said, don't doubt yourself when it's coming to your music, because I've listened to half a dozen of your songs now, and you know, I couldn't floor you, dude. Big ups on what you're doing. So just believe in what you're doing and don't doubt it. If you're really curious, we're here. We aren't just going to gash you up because it's, you know, 04 and stuff. We'll tell you if it's something that, you know, people here are pretty raw. People here are pretty raw. So I think you'll get the feedback you're looking for here, bro. And I think you're doing really well. So just rock with what you're up to, bro. It's fucking sick. It's fucking real cool. Should be on the radio if you ask me. That's pretty impressive. Yo, right off the rip, strange plant. We like those. Just means that there's a chance that I might end up having to hit the bank that minute early. We should be hitting 71 mining after this though. It'll look really crispy. Yo, Cole. Hey, just had to give it a little hand, you know. Had to just take the training wheels off, give it a little nudge in the right direction, you know what I mean? And then I ate it. What, a potato? Because I got fat ass fingers. Ah, god damn it. It was not the plan, boys. I did not do that on purpose. Oops. Ah, snap. I was going to go back to the mine and heat some bars. I was in the mine so long I forgot how to have other goals. I call that dedication. I call that passion for the craft. Every minute that you spend in that mine paid for itself. Every second without fresh oxygen and the light of day paid for itself. Those gains they really do the speaking, right? When you're starting to craft rune items yourself, I think you've really hit a milestone. And you should be able to fund all your other payable skills now too. Herb Law, for example. Magic even. Magic's always a huge one. So expensive right now. Unless you are obviously crafting yourself. Been mining and smithing to that gold since day one of 04 in March. Damn. So did you jump in just after the F2P release, but just before the members mark? Is that sort of where your like start of the journey begins? Herblaw's way too expensive. It is. You're not wrong at all. It is. You really have to go Iron Man all of those vials and such if you were trying to do it for a minimal cost. Oh, yo, you played in the F2P beta. Yo. Really? So, I thought it released in February, so it's in March. Here I am thinking the game came out in February. So it's even less time. So I did really get in quite early. I just missed the Easter event. Miller, still no rare. Still no rare is crazy. Possesses friend. I didn't think I'd find out here. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I think that the F2P server released in February, if I'm right. And then the members dropped like mid-March. And then in April, Legends dropped. And the Easter event, I started just after the Easter event ended, like 29th of April or something I started. Oh, that reminds me. Shivers. I've got to find my copy and pasta. Give me a second here. Copy pasta. Here we go. Boom. Thank you. And then we go out here. We hit this. Then we go here. And we go boom. Copy pasta. And pin message. Oh, wrong message. It's like the chat moved or something. So there we go. So it moved where the thing was I print. So strange. So if I can get at least like, say 300 of the 600 I've got today, that's probably better than not finishing the middle. I should just get them all done, but I feel like I should spend my time doing other things as well. I could start smacking them out I suppose. So each time I fill up one inventory of just the bars alone, it's 240 coal, which is quite surprising. It wouldn't seem like it. Sorry, it's 80 coal. But 240 coal over my hour for 80 bars wouldn't seem like it at first glance, I suppose. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, I'm getting up to 320. I'd not even... Or am I counting it as like 20-minute trips instead of 15-minute trips? So if I'm doing 80... Nah, yeah. I'd messed that up the whole time. I've been thinking about it the whole wrong way. Man, my maths is bad. I'm going to have to do... some extra homework of my own. Jeez Louise. Sit down with the boy. Hey, Mrs. RPG. Sit down with the boy while he does his homework and make sure I've got my fucking numbers all figured out first. God damn. Goes to show when you haven't done like maths and spelling and things and writing in a while. It really goes to show sometimes. Yeah, 320 question mark? Exactly. Exactly. You have to put an emphasis on it. This whole time I was calculating it as 240 coal an hour. But I'm goofing. I'm absolutely goofing. What kind of math is that if I'm making 80 bars an hour? That's 320 coal. Absolutely twat. Absolute doo-doo head. Stupid doo-doo head. 320 coal an hour. Okay. Here I was thinking 240 an hour, and I was like, oh, that ain't bad. I was like, that's all good. Oh, I've definitely done worse things. Okay. Third, fourth, and fifth Kyogre, no shiny. So is there like an event going like right now, like where you can get a shiny version? Or you've just like got to a location and they're just like a very rare chance of finding them, but you can just keep chasing them because it's a spawn in that spot? Oh, it's definitely back in February? Okay, cool. Found a part of the group chat. People are complaining about the addition of the 45-second hop timer. But that's OG, right? That's how it used to be. It was always like 40 seconds by the time you logged in. By the time you got your name and your password and stuff, it was about 40 seconds. Beat Giovanni with people, and it's 5%. Different gyms around your area. Crazy. That's pretty cool that they've done stuff like that, eh? It made it more interactive and like group focused. I reckon that's actually fucking pretty cool, actually. Crazy. Yeah, it definitely got me running around the town at the time. I'd have way better luck here in the city. There was bugger all gyms. There was like 4 gyms in my hometown, and there was only like a dozen pit stops. It was really bad. Oh, during the beta there was no hop timer? That's sick. Holy damn. So if you played in the beta, you technically were able to like just reap all the extra benefits then of like that, for example, for things that were still quite full scale. Work at it. Okay, that's quite interesting. I don't know none of that. So you could have gone hopping around just getting all your own rocks. 0 hop timers. Plus there would have been the double worlds back then. Or maybe not so much. Maybe it would have been less worlds. I'm glad that I got into the server when I did. I did wish that I'd played it early in the FTB era, but I had no way of even knowing about it. I'd never even looked at private servers or anything like that before. It was all a completely new thing to me. When I first saw it, I was like, I'm not too sure, like, what is it? Like, it took me a second to sort of like figure it all out. So the fact that it was like 1-to-1, no boosted, no spawning, no nothing, and then the fact that there's no botting, multi-logging, anything like that, I think is like true to the game, like the way the game should have been done, and should have been like locked to, like people should have been back in the day. Imagine where it would have been. Super good nuke bots back then. Imagine if they had the power to do stuff like that, control all the bots and stuff back in that day. Like, imagine what the game would have been like now. It would have been crazy. Holy shit. The wealth in the game would have been nuts. But at the same time, like, would the game have grown that much then? Like, because, I don't know, yeah. Maybe bots are a big part of the original game. Yo, just pure silver, just hopping constantly getting silver. That sounds nuts. It sounds like it would have been a good little method. You're glad they put the hop timer in? 100%. They made a game that's not fun balancing around hopping for every skill. Nah, and it made you think about, like, is it worth taking the time to log out and to go hop over and try and buy items in another world? Or is it just better to just buy the rest out from the shop and carry on? So it made you really sort of like think about it. So when I very first started, I was like, how do I even make money? I need GP. I need to go get like a steel axe from Bob's Axes. Like, how do I get GP? I'm just going to go chop trees. So I went and chopped the trees. I ran around doing like all the lumberage quests and stuff. I chopped trees, fletched up to short bows, not realizing how like valuable the shafts were. I just turned all the shafts that I'd collected into bronze arrows like a doobie, not realizing like how cheap they were to get and stuff. I made them all myself as well. But I'd made short bows and sold the short bows to the market, 10 at a time. Hot world, sell 10, hot world, sell 5, cut more, sell 5, hot world, sell 10, hot world, sell 10, chop more. Sell 5, hot world, you know, like it was a, and that was how I made my money up to like 30 something fletching. That was how I got my first rune axe and stuff. Every time I got 10, like filled up my backpack, I'd sell 10 like long bows or 10 short bows, hot world, just to try and get the most out of the market. That was how I started my whole journey on 04. I wasn't trying to kill cows and take leather to people to sell at the market and shit. It was OP to get 28 crafting early. You could buy cow hides and make bodies and profit at the prices at the time because there was so little GP in the game. Your whole shops are still getting raided for runes. Yes. So basically before we had double the servers, but since the player count came down, they took out like 2 servers for each region type thing. So now we've got 7 members worlds and 2 F2P worlds total. And until there's like a bigger flux in the player base or like a need in regions for like more players, needing like a better connection in a certain region. It's just going to just stay what it is until then. What you're describing is the money making meta in the FTP, except at the banding camp. Is that what you do in FTP? Yeah, also there's a shop like that in Ardi, in the west camp of Ardi at the market, in the Plague City. And you can sell your items for almost high elk value. And it's just not in the wilderness. It's like the rogues camp. For anybody who wants to sell like a bunch of unstrung bows, I recommend the boy Heinrich's one. Or you could go to the Plague City in Ardi West and sell them for almost high elk price. I killed cowardice and mined the S. You see, I was very Iron Man for the first like month of my account. I mined all my own essence and crafted ears, then mined runes. As soon as I could craft mind runes, I did. As soon as I could craft 2 air runes, I did. As soon as I could craft 2 mind runes, I did. I mined all my own essence. It had to have been at least like 8k plus essence for sure. S was only like 70 each. Damn. It's like 180 each right now. I mined gold, but it's not as good, and there's a hop timer now. Yeah, 45 seconds for world, but by the time you put your name and password in, it's about 40 seconds. I tried to hook it up on my phone so I could just like one-click Google login, but there's like a lock to it, like you just cannot do that. I was like, damn it, because I wanted to just like one-click from my phone because it's so tedious to like type in. And I got fat-ass thumbs. Like, I find it really hard to type on my fucking phone screen, eh? Even when I pull up the keyboard to make it bigger for my thumbs, then I can't see like actually what's being written on the screen. So if I've accidentally fat thumbed something and spelt it wrong. So it's really hard for me to play on mobile, eh? Because I've just got the fattest thumbs. I can't do it. Them sausage fingers. I got a little stylus, but the stylus that I got, it's got like a rubber tip, and so it's not very like accurate compared to the other one that's the size of like a regular pen or pencil. And that one's got a really nice like meshed like a whisk type style touch. It's really nice, super nice. The other one, so Mrs. RPG uses that on the iPad, and I need to get a little version of that if I can. But we got them from Temu for like $3. The little rubber tip ones, I got like 4 of them for $3. Well, I didn't realize that they were only going to be like crappy little rubber ones, so I'll try and get a better version of it. Oh, you mined air runes and bloody sold them. Interesting. Couldn't imagine the essence being 50 each. That's crazy. Imagine being someone who sold a lot of it for less than that and then to find out what it's worth now. Damn, like selling it for like 25 each or something on the release. That 25 would have been a lot back then too, like the dollar to mil value type thing. Sorry, like the GP to mil, like 1 GP to a mil then type thing to now. It's a whole different scale. Yo, we've been going hard, Wiz. We're doing really good. I've been trying to do at least like an hour's worth each day these last couple of days, because I did so much on the first couple of times, and I've like been procrastinating it heaps, but I have to get it done. I have to get it done. If your RC is high enough, you profited. S is like 15 each. Yo, copy. Yeah, that's cool. Another gym. Oh, you just hit the air altar on the way to the crafting guild. That makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I go to the air altar and then go buy eyes and newt. It's how you made your money, selling runes and arrows. Yo, fair play too, because going through all the worlds and buying them is definitely tedious. But I don't have any of those, like, you know how people can use like their D-pads or something, like, not their D-pads, but their arrow keys? So you can like click the shop and it just like buys all their shit like that instead of having to use their mouse. I know that like you can use it and it's not against the rules for that certain style for using like the Windows key or whatever the hell I don't know what it is. I can't use it. I don't know what it is, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty unfair. I can see it's definitely easier. It'll save your wrist like fuck. But yeah, the old-fashioned way. Yeah. I was thinking of keeping my S at 50 each. Damn. Yo, shades. Yeah, it's crazy to think that it's 180 each now. It's nuts. It got up to just over 200 each at one point there. Like, people were trying to get 220 for it. It was pretty rough. It's pretty rough. So there must have been not enough people mining to the amount that was being crafted type thing. A bit like the flax. People are paying up to 300 and plus GP for flax right now, and 500 plus for strings. It's pretty intense right now. Some really good money making. Going to get 85 string and then hop off. Yo, where's beast, dude? Yo, I love it. A lot of people don't like to do it. I need to bank gold ore for smithing. Yeah, respect that, dude. Do it the old fashioned ways. Windows mouse keys, yeah. I sold flax for 315 each. Yeah. Well, the only reason I don't pick flax on stream anymore is because we had one of those moments, you know, we had a moment there on stream, and so I was like, well, there goes the flax idea. But because I need 20k damn bowstrings, I'm going to have to start doing like 1,000 every stream. Like spinning 500 to 1,000 every single stream. I'm just going to have to start doing it or I'll never get my 20k bowstrings. The amount of time I spend off stream is like chopping trees and such. Still have all my S abroad at 50 each. Damn. Can't see it getting cheaper. I'm going to hold it for the abyss. Not a bad idea either. I'm doing strings right now. I got 800 megs. Yo, I love it. Yeah, I went and cut for my first magics last night, and I got nearly 400 cut. I was pretty happy. I had 50 before I started, and I got like 420 of them now, so I was pretty happy for the first time ever. But if I get 89 woodcut, then I get the next magic log chance increase. So I technically have to cut all of my 6k willows that I need for 85 making to hit 20,000 logs. Then I'd have to still get like 2k magics just to be able to hit the level. If you kill dragons, fire giants on the floor, you don't need to pick up flats. Yeah. To pay for runes though, it's just so easy. I'd like to like, why did I drop the coal? What a potato. I'd like to like mine the S for off stream on it, but every time I'm doing anything off stream, it's usually like chopping trees on here or something. He doesn't want to get a rare, he won't pick flax. Yeah, an edible one, yeah. if you need a lot of bowstrings, then yeah, it's gonna suck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the hard yards in on it, honestly. I'm really gonna have to. Nah. The Spinning X update's ages away, isn't it? Picking 20k flex and stringing 20k bowstrings is going to take forever. Now, stringing's easy, bro. Stringing's easy. That's the fast part. Stringing's the fastest part out of all of it. Oh, I suppose you mean, like, spinning them, not spinning. Like, stringing the bows is going to be easy. Sorry, spinning them. Yeah, no. The spinning part's going to be slow. Yeah, sorry. I read that wrong as. Stringing the bows is going to be the easiest part out of all of it. By the looks of it, I can only do like 3 bows to each thief when I start cutting the bows. Miscellanea will get flax passively. I don't know. I think I'd go for coal when I get when I get miscellanea. I think I'll go for coal. Yeah, maybe coal will be. They'll probably all end up about the same profit. Yeah, well, considering it's 300 per flax right now, and yeah, no, you could be right. It could end up pretty good. I can make longbows faster on mobile. Yeah, so that was exactly what I was saying with an iPad or a tablet or a good phone with like a little stylus or something. You can cut bows 4 times faster, but because I want to do the thieving method, because I want to do the thieving method, it's going to be a lot slower, so I can only cut 3 in between thieving. I have to right click on the thief as well. I can't just like left click on him. So it's going to be really slow Fletch and thieving levels, to be honest. But it's alright, it is what it is. Damn, you got it locked in on the phone, eh? Damn, in 7 minutes. Yeah, that's really impressive. Yeah, no, I can't make them that fast. I can definitely make them fast, but not that fast. Probably still take me like half an hour to do at least 1,000. At least 1,000, I reckon. Half an hour. But you can do them 4 times faster on a phone or a tablet or whatever, especially if you've got a really good method locked in. I think the stylus is for sure like something that can help if people have fat thumbs like me. Only problem is I don't want to wait for miscellanea. I want to pick, spin, cut. Sorry, boys. You want to pick, spin, cut, string, and start alking at the end of the res. I want to have them all done by what, 10 more weekends of res after this. So that's my goal. So I've got 10 weeks to cut 5k magic logs total and start fletching them all into bows, have all the strings picked and spun. And so I'll cut all of the bows while I'm doing the thieving, and then I'll just string all the bows over one of the weekends or something. Yeah, cut your bows now, string them later, yeah. But I'll cut all of my bows while I do thieving for me. But because of the Fletch X, if you just want to get 99 fletching, now's the time. Don't wait for the Fletch X to get your fletching up. Now's the time to get your fletching. If you really want to get 99 fletching, go do it now before Fletch X or you're screwed. It'll take 10 times longer. Yeah, it does not affect the stringing, yeah, 100%. Yo. As soon as they bring Fletch X, and it starts cutting the bows automatically when you're like, chop, 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 chop. But you can go, knifo, 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 on phone. You can just be tapping on here with your left hand, and you can be tapping here with your right hand. You can do it so fast. You can do indents in like 10 seconds. So much faster. So much faster. So if you've got a tablet, a good phone, an iPad, something like that, fletching now on that is the play. If you really want 99 fletching, that's the play. Stringing bows is real fast on key and mouse. You can just string bows easy, and you can wait. You can still do that after Fletch X. They won't have string bow automatic. It will still be manual stringing bows. Yeah, and so what you do on your phone or your tablet or whatever, you go like this, right? You go 3 times, and you go like this, and you bring your screen like this, right? So then now you've got your backpack, you've got the bank booth. And then so you just go boom, withdraw, pull all out, whatever. You got all your items right here in your bank booth, deposit all, whatever. As soon as you got your whole bank market, you just go boom, report. And then because I'm not in the bank, it's not going to close it. As soon as you click report, it just closes automatically, and you can start skilling again. You just zoom your screen up like that. Yo, Jay, my man. I just got to make sure I'm going back and make sure I haven't missed anything, boys. Okay, so I've gone all the way back. I'd wait with the really shitty grinds. Time till some quality of life comes out. I can make 1,000 long bows in 7 minutes. Cut your bows now, wait to string them later. Fletch X does not affect stringing the bows. You can train your combats and stuff anyway, and some other skills. Combats are not super high value because you aren't getting Slayer XP right now. Having a good combat base will be good for Slayer release and KQ for sure. Jay hit us with the yo. Let's go, Jay. Hope you're doing good too. Welcome into the stream, man. Dispersed asks, why is that? And that was for the fletching on mobile, I believe. Bro's yearning the mines. Yeah, I need that black lung. I gotta get that shit. Less wrist broken. Fletching might be easier later. I don't know, about 10 times longer. Oh yeah, it's longer. When you got that automatic fucking Fletch X shit, that is so bad. It is so fucking bad. It is really bad. That's why at the moment I can't understand the whole, like, when you fletch a bow, it says short bow, long bow. That was never a thing until 2005 and the end of 2005. That didn't exist. There was no prompt. If you had 85 fletching, you could never make a magic short bow again. It didn't exist. If you were 85 fletching, you made magic longbows forever. You had to find somebody who was 80 to 84 fletching to make magic short bows. You could never ever make a magic short bow again. As soon as you hit 85 fletching, it didn't exist. That's why they were so valuable back in the day. You could pay anywhere from 5 to 10k for a magic longbow. Oh, magic short bow, sorry, forever, like constantly. They held value because you could not craft them after 85 fletching. Flex, cheap and bowstrings might make skill cheaper to train too. Been trying to get the fletching up, 30k to 87. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Yo, you got a shiny goal? Let's go. I pieced out, don't like spending more money, skill for no benefit. Someone's really killed me after AFK for nothing. Where's goddamn, were you in the hyperbolic time chamber? AFK check. Can you make money flitching though? Or if you cut your logs, you can just make money. You can just buy your strings. You could buy your strings and your nets and still make money if you cut your logs. Maybe not so much on you, but definitely on magics. But as long as you cut your own log on magics, you could buy your string, you could buy your net, and you can still make 500, 600 GP per. It can be nice to make a magic shortbow. There was always an interface to make it. Nah, because, okay, so back when I was playing, I wouldn't have done the fletching back then like that. So when you hit the knife with the log, if you were 80 fletching, it made a short bow. It didn't have like an interface. If you were 85 fletching, it made a long bow. And so you were able to cut a whole backpack of bows in literally like 7 seconds. You could literally cut a whole backpack, and then you could just string them in about 3 seconds. And then end of 05 there was a prompt. I wouldn't do the stringing on mobile. You could do it, but I probably wouldn't string. I didn't start till the start of 05. There was always an interface. See, nah. I must have got hit by that car at 80 kilometers way too fucking hard, because my whole fucking childhood revolves around my fletching being like 90 fucking 2, 93 or whatever, was fletching. That was how I made my money, was fletching. And as soon as they made that change, I stopped fletching. I didn't do fletching after that. I didn't bother. There was no point. It was a waste of fucking time. The time it took to fletch was literally pointless. And that's why magic short bows were like 5 to 10k consistently, always 5 to 10k. That fucks with me every time I think about it. Every time I think about it. It was probably Fletchix where you had to wait for the fletching. Yeah, that's where I just stopped fletching. I did not ever fletch again after that. They changed it wasn't instant. I completely stopped fletching after that. But up until that point, if you had 80 fletching, you'd make short bows. If you had 85 fletching, you'd make magic longbows. And then that was it. You could never make short bows again. I swear, man. Like, I got hit by a fucking car, and I swear I fucking woke up in a different fucking reality, because there's shit like that I swear, and I'll fucking die with those fucking beliefs that was exactly, and I did it. Like, how did I get fucking 90 fletching? Otherwise I wouldn't have wasted my fucking time. I used to cut bows and like boom, withdraw, deposit, boom, you know, and then string them. It fucking trips me out every time I think about it. Every time I think about it. The Bernstein beers came and Mandelaed me. Bro, yeah, magic shorts were valuable. They were always 5 to 10k each, because you could not, I'm telling you, you could not make them after 85 fletching, because you could not make another magic short bow. After 85 fletching, that was it. It wasn't until the end of 05 that they came up with an interface, and they made it so you could like fletch X and shit, and it made it so that you could actually make short bows as well, and it fucking screwed the whole speed on fletching. So I stopped fletching at that point. I just didn't bother. It was literally a waste of time. Straight up, that is my wholehearted belief system. That is how like heavily I played the game. And I did it on 2 accounts. I did it on my range tank and my main. That is my childhood shit right there. That was my first year of playing RuneScape when I was like 12, 13 years old. So we are going back 20 years. So fucking, yeah, my memory is fucking probably shot. But I swear, when I got hit by that fucking car, I woke up in another fucking reality, yeah. I fucking swear to you. That fucks with me every time I think about it. Ever since I started the server, I was like, nah, you can't make short bows once you get past this level. What's going on? And it's been tripping me out every fucking time I fletch. I think about it every time. It was probably the September 04 update that you're remembering. See, I only played the game very briefly for like a few days in 04. And then I started February 05. Every single day, like heavy, like 8 hours plus a day after school, fucking, or college I should say, high school for some years, for like 8 hours plus every single day, for that whole year. And I got my fletching up and shit. I got members in like maybe May or August, September, I think May was the first time I ever got members, maybe, and I started in February. And I was still learning the game, obviously. I no clue. They added string X in 05. The animation makes it slower by a long shot, yeah. Heaps slow. Heaps slow. We got the heckin' shiny Shadow Kyogre. Yo. Ghouls went out on the hunt, yo. They were like laws being 1k each. Pricing of convenience. No, do you want the source thing to do? So maybe you're remembering you could no longer spam string, really nerfing the XP rate. There's no interface for string and prior to string X. As of right now, no for it's fast, isn't it? Or because of it. With the strings, you can string just like feathering and tipping arrows and doing darts. You can do it as fast as you can click. You can string a whole indent in 3 seconds if you're that fast. And cutting the bows right now, you have to click knife, click log, click longbow or short bow. So if you do it on an iPad or a tablet or your phone, you can do it really fast because you can have your left hand here hovering over it, and then on your right hand you can have like your index finger and your fuck you finger like just tapping like a little pair of drums, you know. Just have your items down there all the time. And then you can just zoom your screen right up so it's just like here. So like this is your whole screen like here. You cut all of the rest of this crap out. Just enough to be able to see the bank and if randoms turn up on you. Yeah, that's so weird, man. Every time I think about fletching, I think about like when I was a kid and like remembering like fletching being that way. I'm not joking. That is... And because I done it on 2 accounts, I got like 93, 94 fletching or something like that on my main, and then I got like 91, 92 fletching on my range tank, something like that. So like, that was like a really big money maker back then, and you could do it so fast, and I just remember doing so much of it. So like the fact that like it isn't that way to me was blowing my mind. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Well, what really happened? Why do I believe so wholeheartedly that's how I used to train? Yeah, I don't know. I question fucking getting hit by that car, I fucking question it. I really do. I just woke up in a different fucking parallel universe, you know? Crazy shit. The whole like Looney Tunes, the Bernstein or the Bernstein beers or whatever. The whole Mandela effect for sure. Fletching when members release was bank. 99 was free for anyone that wanted to grind it. Yeah, and then now everyone's literally like upped all the prices on the strings though. The strings now are just pricey. Yo, Trey. My mate told me the same story. Once you hit 85 fletch, you could no longer fletch magic short bows. 100%. Yo, Trey, 100%. That's exactly how I remember it. You could never make a magic short bow again. That's why it was like a minimum of 5,000 for a magic short bow. And in them PK builds, it was 10k for every short bow. And when you knife to log, it instantly cut a longbow, and it never had an interface, and you could never ever go back and make a short bow again. It was the same with you, maple, etc. Once you hit 30, you could make a short bow. Once you hit 35, you could make a longbow. Once you hit U's at 65, you could make a short bow. At 70, you could make a longbow. You could never make a short bow again. So it's pretty trippy. It's pretty trippy. If you said your friend had the same sort of memory as well, that's even trippier. There you go. That's even trippier, Trey. Stringing's always, yeah, stringing's super good. Even after the Fletch X with the crafting automatic bows, the string is still free. You can still do it like you do feathers and arrows and stuff. You can just go, you can do it really fast. You could do a whole 14 in like 3.5 seconds, I reckon. 3.5 seconds. All the skill guides from the time you say have to choose when you use knife log. In my opinion, you're remembering stringing. Nah, I wholeheartedly remember like the whole thing of the short bows being so expensive. I used to always wonder like why it was so profitable to do fletching off the rip. I used to always wonder, and I swear, like, I'll go to my grave with this as in my memories. Like, I'll stand on that hill, man, and I'll die there. Like, it's crazy to think that, like, that isn't the way it is. It blows my mind. Every time I fletch, I think about it. And it really does. It fucks with me. Like, I lost sleep over it for the first week that I started playing the server. I was like, I just don't understand. How come I can still make short bows? Well, maybe it's a quality of life thing. Maybe they did it for convenience, so then people can like still feel like that they didn't miss out on any of the era or anything, like any of the steps. But I swear that you could never ever make another short bow once you hit 85. The moment that you hit 85 fletching, that was it. Boom. It was longbows forever. I wish I'd like had my hypercam footages and shit from back then, because I used to record all sorts of shit. My F2P PKing mainly. But I don't have none of it. I don't have access to no old home PCs or anything. You have trauma? Bro, straight up. Straight up. Yeah, I got hit by a car at 80 k's on a fucking crossing. Had to learn to walk again. Snapped my femur. And ever since that day, I looked at life differently. Everything was like super like, wow. Like, I could have died, and I'm very fucking lucky. And like, there was no reason I should have survived. And if it was a regular, like a sedan, just like your casual, just street car, not a four-wheel drive, with a bull bar, I probably would have got mowed and I'd not be here today. But because it was a RAV4, Toyota RAV4 with a bull bar, I fucking went straight up in the air, fucking poof, came straight down. I got very fucking lucky, and so I've always, ever since that day, fucking just my whole perspective on life changed. Everything fucking changed, eh? I was only a young blood too. I'd only just turned 16, I think. Only just. So I've always, ever since that day, I swear I've woken up in another fucking universe. Another fucking parallel fucking, you know. Just because my whole like outlook on life changed and everything from that day forward. So strange. So fucking strange. Oh shit, yous have gone hard. I've been on my story rambling. Yo Shades, I believe you. Yo, my man. It's crazy to think like 20 years ago to remember something specifically though. It is, it's quite hard to remember that back. But in saying that, I remember going to fucking Disneyland here in New Zealand when it existed, when I was like 3 fucking years old. But I can't remember what I did a week or two ago, you know what I mean? But I can remember going to Disneyland when I was 3 fucking years old, when there was a Disneyland in New Zealand. Then it turned into Splash Planet. So like, I don't know, really weird. We're back. It's time to get a purple fat to go with my purple whale. Yo! Sadly, the Bernstein beers destroyed the tapes. Memory the most. They're recreating this game. I thought they could find. There's no backup version of the exact Runescape, but there's lots of evidence of the fletching interface. Oh shit! My whole thing just disappeared for a second. Zero evidence shown of what these two were describing. I don't blame them for having strong memories. Wait, fuck? What happened, Ghoul? Fuck? But the devs can be convinced by documentation. Find a video of a 5. I wish I could get back my old like family PCs and shit. I'd love to be able to like try and send caches in for the old files. That'd be cool. And just hope like I had something that could help. I'd love to have access to that shit. I'd have no idea what happened to an old family computer. I had no idea. I moved out of home when I was fucking what? Fuck, when did I first leave out of home? I was fucking 12 when I first left. And then I moved back when I got hit by the car. Sixteen when I got, just turned 16 when I got hit by the car, I think. So I think that's just before God Wars even. That's like all the construction era. Yeah, because I had to learn to walk again and shit. So I think that's all the construction era. I found them evidence of being able to kill blue dragons in Watchtower Post Quest in 2004. Oh, oosh. And they changed the RS Classic base code. Deja vu is when you switch timelines, don't worry. Yeah, deja vu is trippy too. Hard out. Especially when you felt like you've done exactly that before, you've seen something like that before. I've had that heaps. Especially dreams. Can't link in chat. Ah, shit. What do? I go like this. You should be able to put links in the chat, Kunta. Even I have memories of Halo 2 co-op and through all 15 levels, but I know for a fact you can only do 13 in co-op. Wait, really? Can you only do 13 out of 15? I don't even remember playing Halo 2 solo. I did a lot of Halo 1 solo, but I don't even remember playing Halo 2 solo. I always played a co-op. So that's pretty trippy, dude. That's pretty trippy there. You got memories like that. I went out to the beach with my buddy and we took our Xbox because it was meant to rain that weekend. Turns out it was the worst rain that had been in like years, like tropical storms and shit. And we only had this little teeny tiny like 7-inch black and white battery powered like camping TV. And we plugged in the old Xbox to it with the old like red, yellow and whites. And we played split screen on this black and white 7.5-inch TV. Over the weekend we clocked it on fucking Legendary. It was insane. I don't know what the fuck. We were stuck on the library for like 8-9 hours. I'm not even kidding. 3 Agility Spark took us at least 6 hours. We were stuck on the library for at least like 8-9 hours. It was ridiculous. And the only reason we could do it was because we played like hard out back then. We played it on release and shit. And he had Halo 2 at that point as well, but we were playing Halo 1. It was just one of the games we took with us. We took like NFL Street, stuff like that. Friends of full versions of Wayback Machine. See Fletching Guide's full photos showing on Fletching's face. Fuck you, Chris, yo, go. It's kind of different. I know 13 confused, but 15 is easy. Second level armor, especially has a mental effect. I just pulled up my full version of the tip Fletching Guide. You have to choose which bow you want to make. Library's an easy level, get good. Library's an easy. Now it got dark in one point, and on the black and white 7-inch split screens, it was really hard to see, dude. It was really hard to see. It was really hard to see. Same with 343 Agility Spark. It was really hard to see. The easiest levels was the beach one and the snow one. They were the easiest ones, but then when you go back through when you're in the library, it was very dark. They didn't have all the extra lighting that they did in the fucking, I can't even remember what you call the snow level anymore. Can't even remember what you call the beach level anymore. That was my favourite one because it had just like a vibe to it. And the snow level. Yo, ODST was sick with the waves, with the survival modes. That was actually sick. Different timeline. The damn bears did it. Alternate universe, two betrayals, and keys on the other hand. Gonna go to the pipe, get ready for the evening smoke. You better have good in a rare or a triple gem by the time I get back. Hold on, I gotta go have a look at this timeline thing now. So Tippett has one. Is that what you were saying? Tippett has an archive. Making bows is fairly easy. All you have to do is cut some wood and use a knife on it. For the best locations to cut wood, check out our wood cutting guide. After using your knife on the log of wood, you have to choose to either make a short or long bow. Then you'll have to have an unstrung short or long bow in your inventory instead of that log. So, okay, so even the way I read that, after using your knife on the log of wood, you have to choose either make a short or long bow. Question still, like, even with that, like, written plain as day, it doesn't say like there's a prompt to make it per se. Going like full conspiracy mode now. I came back because I heard your brain hurting. Yeah, it was. I stopped mining and everything. I was fully, like, reading it. He's got the Tabasco pipe. He's got that tobacco. That's so funny that your mate told you that, Ghoul. It's funny as. I used to love doing the ODST waves and stuff, though. That was so cool. They were actually really fun. Playing split screen or co-op with your homie. I used to do it with my cousin. It was fucking so cool. I'll look at the Rune HQ cells when I've got the pipe going. Not crack. To see if they have a pick in the guide of interface. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you could find a pick, that would probably help me sleep. Honestly. Like, I hit 04, made my first short bow, and I was like, yo, why does it say you can make a long bow? That doesn't make sense. You can't do that. But then, okay, so going back on that as well, I always questioned how the fuck did you go back and make arrow shafts then, if that was the case. That was the one thing that always stumped me. How the fuck did you make arrow shafts at that point, if there was no interface, right? Maybe only the regular log had a triple interface? I don't know. I question it. It literally blows me away every time I think about it. Definitely some childhood memories for sure. But that was the one thing that stumped me, was making arrow shafts. How the fuck did you make arrow shafts if you were past it and it didn't have an interface? But I can fucking just about say with 99% like certainty that I was able to use a knife on a log at 85 fletching and get an instant longbow without ever seeing an interface or anything ever telling me about crafting short bows ever again. And I was never able to make another short bow. I had to buy short bows from other players. The wording can be interpreted as meaning on a regular log technically. Well, yes, it even says with the wording you have to choose whether to make a short or a long bow, but it doesn't say like that there was a prompt menu to pick or something, no? I don't know. Why would they have an interface on only one type of log? Just for the fact that it had arrow shafts, you weren't able to ever make arrow shafts outside of the regular log. That's why I'm like tripping at the whole like idea, like how do I have this strong memory of cutting longbows without ever being able to cut a short bow again, and why short bows were worth 5,000 minimum off of players. Magic short bows were expensive. And they were for a long time. Magic longbows were always, I think, 1,500. But magic short bows, you had to pay anywhere up to 5 to 10k. Yeah, I remember them being 100% more than longs, yeah. Yeah, even in the PK boards you'd get 10k per magic short bow. But on a regular just player it would cost usually 5k for a short bow. And the amount of short bows you could make from 80 to 85. I remember my homie that taught me how to play, because he was a hard out PK, like that was the way he only liked to play the game, was to PK. And he taught me to play the game PKing. It was my first friend at college that like I'd met that was like, yo, do you play Runescape? Yeah, add me type shit. And I stayed at his place every weekend. And I remember him saying like, save all of the short bows, don't get rid of them, like save them all. And like make them, don't like skip with magic, don't make you longbows all the way and skip the shorts. He said make them, and I never did. I never ended up making the shorts. I just made you longbows the whole way through. Very few shorts were made, and yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. There was always an interface even in RuneScape Classic. I didn't realise fletching is even in Classic. I guess it makes sense. I didn't follow Classic that closely. Yo, SDK. More than longs because they're made in bulk. So if you wanted one, someone might only have one or two. Yo, selling Gothic Slicks 200k, 40 emeralds, 3k each. Yo! Don't worry, I'll find your photo and fight your memories. I love it. How would very few be made in 80 to 85 required thousands? People made you longs, yeah, that's what I did. I skipped it and I regretted it because they were so fucking good money. Doesn't add up. Stretching. Yeah, nah. I'm still stuck on like, okay, so if there wasn't a prompt, this is what even coughs up my own memories. If there wasn't a prompt for the magic longbow, how did the fucking arrow shafts work? How the fuck did the arrow shafts work if there wasn't a prompt for the other ones as well though? That's what I keep going back to in my own memories, like, I don't remember making arrow shafts past fucking 10 fletching or something, 5 fletching. I don't remember it. I remember I was in Sears over by the evergreen trees out by the cami. That's where I fletched I think I got like 30 fletching on the first day that I learned how to fletch and just went hard, and I was just super happy, and I never went back, and I never made another arrow shaft. I think I'd like just brought arrow shafts from players or something if I ever needed them for whatever reason. I don't think I ever back then worried about it. I just remember that I was able to do backpacks of fletching, like pew, pew, pew. The goals at the moment, bro? Oh shit, oh cool. Okay, you might have to give me a second here, because this is going to take a second. I'm going to have to fucking take you through step by step. If I made 100 man short bows, it would take weeks to sell them all. Some people probably, if they were worth 5k, it's thousands to go from 80 to 85. You would make a few, but you couldn't offload the thousands needed. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the PK community, it was always 10k a pop, just about, in the PKing community, because people just left them on the ground when they'd like loot the bodies. Maybe some people would take them type thing. It was like you'd leave like climbing boots, like shrink themis, stuff like that. You'd just take loot basically and get out of the world so you didn't die. So people went through them quite fairly easily. I don't know. Yeah, PKing was massive. It was massive. That was what I'd got taught to play the game as. It wasn't until they took away the trade limit and killed the wilderness that I actually played the game to play the game. The only quests I did before for like Barrow's gloves and stuff like that, just to get like things to unlock for PK and help my PKing. Okay, so cool. Alright, so I want to hit base 60s. I've already got my base 50s. Pretty happy with all the progress so far. I want to hit base 60s. So basically, I've been on the mission in the background. I got my 10k sharks. Total it was like fish, 12k sharks, 12k lobsters. Finally cooked them all over the rare weekends. Now I've turned to woodcutting, and I need 20k willow logs burnt for 80, so I'm at like 13k willow logs. 80 helps with the Shades of Morden quest, so it's the highest tier shades to burn with the magic pyre logs. Pretty sure that was the case. 80's the highest requirement. Plus it would just look nice to pair with like the other stats in the 80s. So I've been chopping U-logs in the background off stream and stuff when I'm AFK and whatnot. I'm at 15k U-logs now, and I'm working towards 5k magic logs, just for some overall total levels, XPs, money. I'm doing it all Iron Man style. I trained up to 85 strength chasing the ranger boots, going for medium clues. I only got 3 uniques the whole damn time, dude. Over 140 mediums. I'm currently like 42 mediums dry with no unique. So every now and then I might just go for a random medium clue hunt, just to try and stay on that ranger grind. So basically, the homie Grandeur unfortunately hasn't been able to play the game, and he gave me his bank. Literally gave me his bank. Like, I'm not joking. It was like more than double my whole bank worth in one trade. And so all of these mithril ore came from him. He mined 2,000 of the suckers. No joke. And so I'm just carrying on the tradition. I was originally going to make 30k mithril arrows. That way I can get to my 70 fletching, so then I can actually turn those 15k logs into some bows. I need 70 fletching first. So I need to turn all of these bars into arrows or darts. I could make more money from the darts. If I sell the darts, buy arrows back, I can basically make almost $1 million profit. But whether people buy them, there's currently a guy who's been trying to sell 2k darts for the last like 3-4 days. So I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know how it's quite going to go. But I could make nearly $1 million doing it. Yo, broski, can you sell me a glory for 4, possibly, and maybe a wealth? Just coming back full time, just maxed out on 07. I don't have cash, of course. Oh, I have cash, of course, sorry. Donovan Dover from the YouTube streams. Yo, Drist, my man. Can you sell me a glory 4 and maybe a wealth? I got you, bro. I got you. Yep, for sure. For sure, dude. If you're able to pull up into 9, I can meet you up at the bank in about 10 minutes. If that's all good. If that's cool. I got you. Nobody played for the PVM. Nah, KQ was too fucking powerful, man. KQ was just too powerful because they did the change to it where it had the multiple melee styles. So it wasn't until like I think Slayer that it really sort of took off for the PVM players. That was for the players who weren't interested in PKing. Slayer was a huge draw to your average player. But for the goals, goal, that's why I had to take a second to sort of catch up with other things. This will get me 70 plus mining. It'll give me 55 smithing. Right now I could make darts, 55 smithing. I can make the mithril arrows, and that will help me get to 85 range, I'm hoping, with 30k myth arrows. I could even potentially sell all the darts and buy 40k myth arrows. But we'll find out about the darts. I'm not 100% sure on them though. I don't want to make 20k darts, can't sell them, and I'm stuck. I'd rather just make 30k arrows and just use them in some sense. So I'm going to be going for like 85 range mage, shorter term than later. But I've got 20k bows, 15k U-longs, 5k magic longs, and originally it was going to be 10 and 10. But when I realised how long it's going to take me to cut those fucking magics, bro, I said, nah, we'll change it up, 15 and 5. And it turned out really good, because I need 15k U-longs cut and strung from 70 to 85. I need 15k U-longs cut and strung. So it works out perfect. I even need to make a couple of arrows, I think, in between. A couple of rune arrows, just for a couple of extra XPs. So that works out perfect. Extra couple of XPs, levels there. It'll get me to 60 smithing, making all of the tips or darts. Either, doesn't matter. It pushes me into my range journey. I'll make money from the fire giants and ranging to be able to do my magic. I'm going to push for 70 prayer. Originally I was just going to go for like unlimited prayer, whatever I can get. If I had 90 prayer, cool. But I think now I'm just going to hit 70 just so it looks nice. I get all the regens from it with my doses. But it'll just look nice when I get 70 defense when Barrows comes out. I'm going to stay 70 defense when Barrows comes out. I'll be 45 defense when Fremi comes out till Barrows. Then I'll be 70 defense forever. When Whip comes out, I'll be chasing for the Whip. I'll be hunting Slayer like a madman. It'll give me incentive to actually go and train combat, like actual incentive. Magic short bow only out for 900. Yeah, longbow for 1500. Yeah. That's a big part on why people didn't craft them for sure. But I remember my buddy specifically telling me craft magic short bows because you can never ever get them again. I remember him specifically telling me, do not make you longbows, make the short bows. He was promising me. And I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm too lazy. I'm just going to make the magic longbows. Sorry, the U longbows, because I was fletching them into the bows and alching them. And I didn't make all the extra shorts like he told me to. But I remember that specifically as well, was that being like such a core thing. Him being like so adamant, never train your defense and make a bunch of fucking magic short bows. I remember that being like two very specific conversations we had. You want a PK and 04 but everyone just goes now? No. There is events. Wartime hosts multiple PK events. 2 to 3 PK events usually each week. And so instead of people just going out in the wilderness and just like sitting there and hoping that someone might turn up for a fight, everybody's got times and whatnot everyone can prepare for and come as a community, and then there could be potentially 20-30 people there, and we could find people around our levels, have different fights with different people, so you're not just like stuck with one person particularly in your combat bracket. And the fact that we will get Slayer and Barrows and Fire Capes coming, Desert Treasure, shit like that, Monkey Madness for the skimmies. These are going to be really, really hype bits of content for the server and the community. And I wholeheartedly believe, especially as soon as the Fire Cape gets dropped into the server, I think people will be like, damn, there's Fire Capes? Alright, you got me. You got me, you know, with the little face. Hold on. You got me. I had to do it. Fucking funny. You got me. Yeah, if you want to get into the PK, I'm sure, 100%. Wartime, madman in the PK scene. Hosting the events for everyone, lining all the times and the days up for everybody, and just getting it involved. Having all sorts of fun events and stuff. So if you aren't connected with him, I can throw you a link in chat. Oh, no, sorry. He's in my homepage. If you want to have a look at the bottom of the homepage, Wartime RS, or at Wartime RS for a link. And he's got lots of shorts and PK content and stuff, but he's the main man to look at when it comes to the PK stuff. He lines up all the times for everybody to just come in and get involved. And then that way we're not just standing around waiting for like a potential fight that won't probably ever happen, or like trying to pit fights with random people. We can at least pull up with, you know, the full ready to go. I'm going to go to bed for leaving RPG's version. I'll go ahead. It's fucking funny. Oh, you got another one? Once you have a knife, you just need to use it with some logs to decide what item and how many of them you want to make. By right-clicking on the item in the menu, you can choose either to make. That's December 04, post Fletch X, but pre-string X. On whether to make 1, 5, 10 or X of them. That's the 4th of December 04. Wait, no way. Fletch X is in 04. What? Nah, see, now that fucks with me too. Nah. That's really fucking with me now, man. What the fuck? See, because I didn't play the game. I played it in 04, the end of 04. But I didn't play the game until February 05. Just about every single day. Like 8 hours a day. From February 05 onwards. So that's just fucked with me even harder. That Fletch X is before I even started playing the game. Nah, that fucks with me, dude. Still don't know where you can't make the magic short bows after 80 comes from. No, 85. 85. Maybe it was like, you may as well make them pre-85 because you want more XP after... Yeah, you can't make them after 85. So as soon as you unlocked magic longbows, it was impossible to ever cut a short bow again. It was impossible. You were never ever able to cut a short bow again at 85 fletching. It was the same with the yew short and the yew long. Same with the willow and the maple. That was the way I remember it. That was the way I remember it. Was you could only cut that specific type of bow between each level. There was never ever an opportunity to have a choice. You were never able to pick between short or longbow. It was if you were 80, you could make short bows. If you were 84, you could make short bows. If you were 85, you could make longbows. That was it. There was nothing else. That was honestly, yeah, that's what trips me out. But then I always get stuck, and I always come back to the shafts. Like, well, how the fuck do people make arrow shafts then? If you couldn't have a prompt, was it only on regular logs, or like, is the whole thing that I'm remembering something completely different? Because Fletch X before 05 even trips me out. $5k per bow is really good money too. There's really good money. Matthew will be killing. He'll be like, man, I've been selling these damn bows for 2k each. Back in the day, people were selling them for 5. Yo, dressed logged in. Let's go. No. Hey, Drist. Hey, did you still wanna do the glory? Do I PK? I haven't PK'd properly in 15 years, and I gave it a go the other day. At one of the events, I gave it a go. I had 3 fights of the homie Repos, who's on an 8-0 streak. He hasn't lost a single fight yet. And I had 3 fights with him and survived, so I was pretty happy. Got the blood pumping a bit. And then I fought with Garlic, and I lost a set of armor to Garlic, which was absolutely fine. The whole idea I geared up even was I wanted to have a fight with Garlic, so it was pretty cool. Yo, Damo. Nah, I'll be on tonight, bro. I'll be on tonight. I don't even load the PlayStation until like 8-9 PM. I use my monitor for my YouTube and shit. There was interfaces on all logs by September 04 because that's when they added Fletch X. That's crazy, eh? So that's actually very soon then. That's actually very soon. So if you boys want to go get 99 fletching, now's the time to go do it. Go do it on mobile, because they're gonna be changing that very soon by the looks of it. See, that trips me out even more, eh? That trips me out even more. Really fucking buzzes me out. Like, makes my whole childhood like be like, well, what else fucking do I remember so specifically that ain't? Do you know what I mean? There was no interface pre 72, but there was no X option. Interesting. So that's so trippy, because I did fletching all the way from like June to like end of 05 until they brought the string X shit or whatever. That's trippy as, man. Some sad shit is killing me. AFK at the Pirates Hut. Damn, Wiz. You're gonna have to gear up and got that sad shit of some beef, bro. I literally have nothing on me except trout. It's NLB. Yo, my man Demo, yo. Well, if you end up jumping on, bro, hit us up. I'll be on. I think there's the beta tonight and then it ends tomorrow. Yeah, I was keen as to play last night, but I couldn't get in your squad, so I just went to bed. It was already midnight. I was going to stay up to like 2 or 3 as well, but it's alright. I did stay up till 2 or 3. I just played this instead. I just turned the PlayStation off and loaded this back up. I just didn't stream it. Notorious ex-patrolman. Notorious ex-patrolman. Never seen him before. We'll just string it only to 99. That'd be pretty crazy. Do you remember not being able to use the Validor wall? I think ever since I was playing, I'm pretty sure I was able to go both sides. Pretty sure I was able to go both sides ever since I was playing. So it was pretty trippy to find out that you couldn't go both sides on the server. It was to start with, and then they reverted it. That was pretty trippy. That buzzed me out. Pretty sure I was able to do both ways when I was able to play. Because I don't want to click. Fair excuse too. Fair. Some people love the Make X features, but it's definitely faster without it. You can buy the U's from AFKs. Yo, my man Damo. Yo, slay it out, bro. Yeah, definitely hit us up if you get on later though. I'll be on it for sure. Just wait at Valley till it comes back. Bring back my shortcut. Just wait till it comes back. It's funny, man. Yeah, because they had the little coal rocks just out the side there, and it was a good way to get to the Tavily dungeon to go to the dragons and stuff. It just really fucked up the whole pathing with that one. Nah, no string X. Not till like the next year. Oh, spinning flax. Okay, I didn't read it like that. Yeah, no, sorry, my bad. Yeah, okay. Oh, no shit. So you can auto string. Damn, is it really that early? But is it make 10 or is it make all? You know? Is it like the smithing prompt where you can only smith 10? You're gonna enjoy Cook X when it comes, and Smelt X would have been nice. But I'm not gonna be at the furnace much anymore. Actually, that's a good question. Does Smelt Cannonball come with like Smelt X, and when does that even come? Like when even does Smelting X come? Because right now it's all manual. You have to type like yeah. Okay, so it's still make X, not make all. Copy. Yep. Okay, so it's make X is actually a feature though. It's not just make 10. June 05. Damn. Okay, so that's after Slayer. That's after Slayer. Okay, so definitely won't be a drop on the price on cannibals anytime soon. If anything, they'll just keep going up. I think. If anything, they'll keep going up. If coal is 600 per right now, and then iron ore is about 200 per, that's at least like 1500 per bar, let alone the balls. So you're looking at least like 500 per ball, right? They'll probably go down when the Misk tanks coal price. Yeah, true. But in saying that, wait, that's when Cannibal's XP gets nerfed? It's the same update as Cannibal X? No shit, really. That's actually kind of crazy. I'll probably go down in this tank's coal price. I should have kept my coal. 600 per Cannibal is insane. Yeah, it's pretty fucking wild, isn't it? I think it's a good time to sell coal. I had so many steel bars too. Yeah, steel bars are 2k each right now. Cannibals will still be like 250 after Misk. I don't know, my only thing to that is people still have to craft them. They're one of the slowest things in the whole game to craft. Bro, I took the family to lunch today. I had these super hot buffalo tenders like 6 hours ago, still cramping and squirting lava. Bro, you're funny as. You're so funny, dude. Oh my god. That hot lava caca. I feel like I've missed Drizzt's reply. Oh, yo, let's go. All right, sweet. Got scammed on a rare and they swapped a ton out and he sold some stuff. Help rebuild me. Oh no. Got scammed on a rare and they swapped a ton out. He sold some stuff. If you see a green mask, the guy's kinda shady. Got bulk runes and cash last second. I need the gossip. Did someone sprinkle Carolina Reaper on them or something? I sold them at 800. Oh, used to make steel arrows. Oh no, not the steel arrows. Oh, I was on mobile at work and I was so baffled I just went back in. He gave me 150k combo glory. Damn, that was nice. Damn. I like spicy stuff and I can take it like a champ, but these tenders, brother, they were different. Fire in the hole. Did someone sprinkle Carolina Reaper or something? Oh, that's pretty funny. Should I pull the cracker or save? I say save. I say save. You already hit the lottery twice, dude. You already hit the lottery twice. I say save now. I say save now. How many times can you keep winning type thing, you know? I say save it now. You've already won twice. And you've gotten another cracker back. I say hold. For that, I'm Donovan Dover from his streams, and they're often. So probably knows that. 65G. Yo, yeah, yo, my man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I got you, Driz. Pizzazz said on the forums to crack them. Pizzazz to crack them. Yeah, as soon as I saw Garlic gearing up, Wartime jumped into Garlic's stream and said, yo, we're doing a PK event, come fight. And Garlic's like, you're alright. So I literally went and geared up, logged in to go fight Garlic. And Repos hit me up for a fight. So I was hard out, like, sweating, like, balls. Just trying not to die, but not be a fucking safing piece of shit. And, like, actually have a proper fight with Repo. I haven't PK'd in 15 years. I did a little bit of a fight with Bob. Me and Bob had some good jewelry in the fights. On cooking in real life and not food. Yo, Ghoul, I was about to say, yo, your pizza looked fucking bomb, bro. With the homemade dough too, dude. Fucking sick. It looked real good, bro. Straight up. It's okay to do it like that. keep replying out loud as well. I think the smart move is long term is 2 hold, but can't wear a cracker. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. But 0 crackers pulled in the last week, no perps. Ooh. Oh, bank pins, interesting. Good question. Can you still use the number pad in the 05 version? When you get the bank pins, can you use the number pad instead of having to type it in here? Can you just number pad it? It's okay, it's okay. Because otherwise I'm fucked. Yeah, no, see, I'm fucked, so there's no point in me having even a bank pin. The life of a streamer, eh? Literally, there's no point in me even trying to do bank pins. Like... It was a measure to fight simple keylog this year. If I could do it off the number pad, I'd be good. If they like added it with that quality of life, I'd at least like feel somewhat secured for 7 days. If something crazy were to happen. Image overlay on the OBS. Yeah, I see. I need to learn how to do that. I like Garlic's little garlic soldier with his dragon skimmy. I like that. I reckon it's pretty cool. I could show like a little wizard on the screen or something. A little wizard hat. Back then, it wasn't feasible for a keylogger to stream image captures 30 FPS. Internet couldn't handle it. The numbers get hidden when you mouse over, so even if it snapped a pic when you clicked, it wouldn't show. Pretty trippy. Yeah, I couldn't imagine like having to hop on and putting a bank pin in front of everybody on stream every single time and trying to cover it up though. That'd be so fucking tedious. Like, I'm surprised. I think there's only been like one time where I've fucked up like trying to log in on my like actual like game on 04, where I fucked up, and the homie Bob was like, "Yo, I think you fucked up. You might want to check that." And I was like, "Well, it sounds very likely. So what I'm going to do is," so I changed a couple of things. But I'm still surprised I haven't fucking completely just retyped my whole password and shit out on stream for everybody. Honestly. As a streamer, it's probably worth doing. Yeah. It probably is worth doing. Wonder how many times Garlic's accidentally done it. And he's been like, "Damn, I'm glad I got my little garlic, man." People need your Discord creds to change your password. Either way, but still. It's just better to just not be just casually typing it out, eh? Don't give people a chance, you know? You might as well just not give them the opportunity. Yeah, that's what I was. That was what I was questioning. If there was, for whatever reason, something to happen, at least I'd have 7 days to maybe protect myself. That's what I was like, even if it is a September update, at least that'd be like the Fire Cape era, and that'd be like at where like a potential like peak of like bank value. I'd probably be comfortable 100, 200 million bank then, without really trying to make money, just playing the game and just gaining over the time. Just doing barrows and things, because I love barrows. I'm going to be spending so much time at barrows, I kid you not. I'm going to be hunting barrows. This log here will look like squat diddly once I'm done with barrows. Hit me up if you find a rune chain. Has anyone got a rune chain? Wait, Kunta, can you craft rune chains? Is that something, a viable option? Is that something you can do? The homie Driz just asked to hit him up if I can find a rune chain. Champs Guild sells for 50k. That's actually a really good comms. Champs Guild 50k. Courtesy of Kunta in chat. Wow, nice. So, Kunta, your name is your name is blocked. There you go. Kunta. I don't know what that means. Is there a meaning? Drizzt asked if you play 07. He's a character from TV program in the US, The Roots. About life of a slave. Interesting. So is that how you say it? Kunta? Not like Kanta. Like you were just slanging some Aussie slang. You Kanta. Kunta. Kunta? Hey, cool. How'd you go on your fire making? I forgot to ask you. Good feeling, I think I've only got less than 500 bars left. Good feeling. I did really well on the first couple of sessions, I think. And then I just felt like I enjoyed the outside world too much. Being stuck in the mines, I feel like it doesn't have that same like environmental vibe. Like when I was at the jungle doing the tribesmen, it was really like just a nice, colourful, just place where I felt like I could just keep doing it forever. Yo, Cloudy, let's go. Welcome in. It's going good, my man. It's going good. Yo, 67. Damn, you've been going hard, dude. And you're just doing willows or you're doing maple? Maybe an hour left of the cow strawing for you. Yo. So are you doing them just for some free herb levels? Terrible. I haven't got the oh my gosh. The tribesmen were chill as. Yeah, I had a really good time there. If it wasn't for the fact it was like so like colourful and vibrant, I probably wouldn't have stayed there so long. The drops really help chasing those medium clues, but like it's just so colourful and vibrant. I couldn't not want to train there. So I think I'll sometimes go back and chase some medium clues. You know what I mean? So I'm 42 mediums dry right now without a unique. Getting my buddy supplies for 45 and me supplies for 55. He's the guy with the tennis and the golfer's elbow. Ah, goddamn. Yo. You're a beast, dude. Getting supplies for your homie to get 45. I did that for Bob. I helped him. I gave him the supplies and stuff to make them. And then he just traded me back the pots. So he got to like being able to make prayer pots pretty much all himself, I think. And I chucked him a bunch of like Eyes of Newt, Guams, and he made attack pots, and then I got him to make me a bunch of prayer pots. Unless I didn't give him any Guams and I just gave him a bunch of eyes, and he just made all his own Guams. Maybe that was the case. But Bob went hard getting his Herbler up so we could go to Legends together. It was great, it was really good. But I was able to give him all like the Snape and the Renars and stuff. He made the potions and just chucked me back the potions. It was mean. He gave me a blue party hat, so... Touche, touche. We pulled the cracker on him, so it was technically his when you put it like that. Why did I just step away? Yeah, I'm really liking this bring the myth ore down method. I think it's definitely been awesome, but like I said earlier, I didn't even mine the ore myself. Otherwise, if I was doing them, I probably would have come down and mined them and superheated the mollers down here, and I definitely wouldn't have done 2k. I might have done like 500 and been like, yeah, that's enough for me. I'm not doing myth ore anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, the homie Grand Jaw, he had 2k myth. I couldn't believe it, eh? I'm assuming he mined it all and whatnot himself, because he'd been doing all of his grinds himself by hand. So I'm assuming he mined all the myth too. I doubt people sell ore. If I saw somebody selling myth bars or myth ore on the market, I'd scoop them up. Like, damn, I've only got 300k, but I'll buy them. You know what I mean? You got 1k myth bars, damn, I better sell something real quick. Give me those myth bars, dude. Do you take glories? People sold myth and Addy and FTP. Yeah, and then the members hit, and then there was none to be seen, huh? Fell into a black hole. It was almost worth mining when coal was 120 each. Damn, is it all coal was worth? Holy shit. I thought coal would have been at least 200, 250 each. It's crazy to think about. Wait, what am I even doing? Dude's drunk, chat. Dude's drunk. Been in the mines. Lacking oxygen. He needs to see the sun again. He just had to get a quick little gasp, you know. Life. Iron was 40 each, coal 110 each, and you could make money making the steel plates. Damn, the good days, eh? See, I wish I'd gotten on a little bit earlier, but honestly, I had no idea about the server. I'd never even looked into like a private server before. It's just something that never interested me. But to see like how true this version is to RuneScape 2, like my childhood memories, 1-to-1, no spawning crap, no boosted XPs or anything. I had to just dig deeper and find out really what was going on. Like, why is it so fucking good? Why is this my childhood on a Google browser? It is awesome. I'm super stoked, eh? Super stoked. Really, really, really looking forward to seeing how everything works out over the next few months, for sure. So maybe we do this event and then we go have another little break, go chop some willows again. That's about the best AFK method I could probably do. The magics, yeah, they work, but it's a little bit too AFK for what we're doing here. I'm going to go to the trawler event tomorrow. Wait, there's a trawler event? No! I wanted to be the first person to do a trawler event. God damn it. Feels bad. I was just waiting for more people to get 81 fishing, because there's no point in doing it if you're not 81 fishing. A trawler event tomorrow. Motherfucker. I want to get in that. I do. I want to get a part of that. Notable hosted it last weekend too. Motherfucker. Yeah, because I was talking about doing a trawler event like 2-3 weeks ago. That's when I first sort of came up with the idea to start getting some mantas. If you're only 70 fishing, but you want to go for the fun. Yeah, I just don't see if there's no mantas involved, I just don't see a point. So I wanted to wait until there was more people with 81 fishing, and then I was going to start doing some trawler events. Motherfucker. They got the trawler events going. Fair, good on them. Well, there goes the first trawler event idea. It's all good, it's all good. Angler outfit. 77 fishing, no point for me, is it? Yeah. You can get sharks. Yeah, just for the fact of the minigame, because the games are so long and stuff. I just feel like for me to go, I can get mantas, I can get them, but just for the boys, like I honestly wholeheartedly believe like the trawler event, if you're not getting mantas, and like the sea turtles as well, but the mantas, it's almost a wasted potential, almost. I know you can get all sorts of stuff, but yeah, there's only like when I was able to fish sharks, there's only like 30 or 40 other people in the game that could even fish sharks, but now there's like 80 other people that can ahead of me on my fishing, so there's definitely some people getting the levels now. Like I'm like 88 fishing or something last I checked. I'm just slowly going down the ranks. Like if I went lobsters all the way through, I'd probably be like top 10, top 20 fishing or something, instead of doing sharks. 90 plus fishing for sure. I did 5 attempts and finished 2 solo. I was trying to see if I could boatloads of oysters and pearls. Couldn't find a group. Yo, well, it sounds like there's an event running tomorrow. That could be interesting to jump into. Yeah, I was talking about it probably about 3 weeks ago now. A trawler event would be sick. It would be. But I just think if you're doing it, you definitely want the mantas. Oh shit! You definitely want the mantas. And the sea turtles, I didn't realise how good they were. Matthew was telling me that the lyres, L-Y-R-E, like a harp, for the Fremennik trials to be able to teleport out there. If you use a sea turtle, you get more teleports rather than just using a raw shark. If you use a sea turtle, you get more teleports. So it actually gives a reason to use sea turtles. You can charge the lyre with the shark for I think 4 teleports or 5 teleports, but with the sea turtle I think you get 8. Do you think it was an OSRS thing? Come World 13 Artie. World 13 Artie. World 13 Artie South. No shit. Dispersed is doing it. That's always RS stuff, or just RS patch notes. Yeah, I'm not sure. Matthew was pretty sure. I think. The boys are doing a roll. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Oh, that's got a cool little animation. Yo! Yo! It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yo. Need 60 defense now for the dragon. Yo. Yo. Let's go. Yo. Yo. I didn't know there was a little animation like that. That was quite cool. He like did the little pop. That was sick. That was actually cool. I'd always missed that whenever I'd seen a cracker pool. I'd never actually taken note of it. Yo, that's cool. He said he needs 60 defense now. Go get that dragon. What was the price? Oh, dirty 8 talk. Oh, that dirty 8. Oh. Yo, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Well done. Well done. Yo, the boys. That's awesome to see. I wonder if I'll get to have that feeling one day, boys. Wonder if RPG will get that feeling one day. Yo. Well played. You'll get that feeling, believe it. Yo, I love that. Yo, the weekend's not over yet, boys. Get back into it, get back into it. Get it, boys, get it. It's not over yet, boys. Well done. Well done. I'm pretty proud to be like, a part of all of these little events and stuff. It's really cool. Thanks for inviting me there, Dispersed. For a bit of hype. Yo. Was it a gamble or for free? I believe it was a gamble pool. Dispersed, can you confirm? Was that like a half and half, like what you would usually sort of run it for to see who gets it, like you did with the last one? So that's 2 red crackers now that you've pulled, huh? Okay, still save your turtles. Confirmed, Matthew? Yep, 50-50. Cool. Yeah, good comms. Yo, that's cool, boys. That's really cool. Yo, well done. Yo, congratulations, Bronze. That's awesome, dude. I really like the red too. Originally, that's what I was saying. I think red's really sick. Red mask. I think a white for my character, just because I've got the cooking gaunts, would look really cool. But a Santa hat is my personal, like... I had a Santa hat for like a week in time. We're going back 20 years. I had it for like a week. Like maybe 2006. I paid like 10, 11 mil. Sold it for like 11 mil to buy something. And then I never ever got my hands on it again. 2 weeks later it was like 25 mil. Yo, that's awesome, boys. Hell yeah. Very cool. Thanks for inviting me. That's really cool. Maybe I'll get the aura, you know? Maybe I'll get some of that little rare luck rubbed off on me. Wishful thinking, they say. Jim Raynor. The name. Oh, dude. There's gold. The dude. Only 8.5 hours left for Rares on World 9. Yo, Matthew. But anyways, logging off for now. Thank you, Matthew, for coming and hanging out. As always, dude. Mad love, my bro. Have a great rest. Good luck tomorrow when you get up and you start hunting, dude. Good luck again when you start hunting tomorrow. Yo, Kunta, you're gonna fuck some people up with that. Someone's gonna believe you, bro. Someone's straight up gonna believe you. Because if it was the case, then we'd be able to hunt them like 24 hours early on World 9 as well. If it ended 24 hours earlier, you'd be able to hunt them in 24 hours early. Someone will probably believe you, dude. I got some blood runes, thanks. Give me those. Why didn't you? That'd actually be crazy, like go hunting 8 hours early and just get one. Nah, if it was for real, someone would have got one by now. Hey, has it actually been tracked? The worlds that people have been getting the rares in? Has anyone like logged the worlds as well as the location? Excuse me, the tasks that they were doing and the worlds. Like, have there been more rares found on, say, World 15 or World 3? You know? Okay, possess it doesn't matter, so the forum tracker doesn't log it. Copy. Good comms, good comms. That's nice to know. It is nice to know. Yo, that was pretty cool. A little bit of hype for the stream there, boys. The multiple tallies from the first is when Waterbirth comes out. Damn, really on Waterbirth? Freaky Forest in the wilderness. Just chickens to keep. No shit, that's when the evil chicken comes too. Wow. That's pretty fuzzy to think about. I didn't realise the evil chicken came at that point. What? That's pretty trippy. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so people were actually curious about like the worlds earlier, and it was a question that has already arisen. Gotcha. Yeah, it just makes sense too. No, I'm super fucking. I'm buzzed. Like, I never thought that we'd see rares on a server, and then within like 2 months of me playing, rares coming out was just that's a mind blow right there, boys. That's really cool. So the fact that we've got rare collectibles on the server is just... It has been exciting. It's been very exciting indeed. And so I hope that it's not... what's the word for it? I'm looking for a specific word here. Demotivating, I should say, to people who are not getting one by the end of the weekend, because we have got 16 total weekends. I assumed it would be 17, maybe 18 weekends to begin with. 16. Locked in. Boom, 16. So, I believe we've got 10 more weekends after this. Or this is... I believe we've got 10 more weekends. I could be wrong. Yeah, gives them plenty of time to develop. Yep, 100%. I think so too. And then even if there's other stuff that they can work on in the background outside of like current things and stuff that they need to, who knows? Gives them a bit of breathing space. For sure, for sure. That's what I'd like to think, is the rares end roughly and we'd get potentially our next DLC zombies map pack type shit. That's the way I like to look at it. 10 more weekends is a lot of time. Yeah, we haven't even been halfway through the res yet. I think this is weekend number 6. Am I wrong? I think this is weekend number 6, so we've got 10 more. He's busy coding EOC as we speak. This is confirmed number 6. Thank you. Very good comms. Yo, Joe. Let's go. Yo, how's the grind going, Joel? Did you end up hitting that 92 range, bro? Can't wait for the squeal. You get that plank maker and you're just a billionaire overnight. That plank maker was stupid. That changed the whole thing for me. As soon as I seen people could just get a plank maker on a spin and are just unlimitedly rich, it's just crazy. Wait, here's he win. No way. Yeah, trolling. Oh, 91, 10k off. Yo, let's go. STK, bro. I pray for you and the hot lava. I hope you don't end up with like stomach ulcers, mental illnesses. I hope all the best. I hope the cramps and the shakes stop. Good luck on your recovery. May your ass, you know, be blessed. Go sit in a bath of nice cold water or something if it's really just too crazy. Good luck on your speedy recovery, my friend. May the gods be with you. We'll see you in Valhalla. It was a good battle. So for anyone who might have missed it, SDK had some mean chili spice today. He was eating good. If it starts to get sore, off in the shower, don't rub it raw with the toilet paper. Thank you for the good luck, SDK, bro. Have a great rest, my man. Yo, thanks for coming in, hanging out with us, dude. We'll catch up with you soon. Fuck, that's funny. Jump in the shower is hilarious. Yo, so STK took on some really good spicy stuff today, and he said he felt it. He said it 6 hours later and he was still cramping out. Yo, yeah, he's fucking funny coming and telling us that story. Yo, Factive X backs. It's a backs 2 backs. Oh, I'm such a dad. Shut me up, please, somebody. Fucking somebody blackjack me. Backs 2 backs. Yeah, I've got a few of them on. I've brought them off Joel for my Pure to go do some good stuff. Oh, frumpy. Is it frowning and grumpy at the same time? Oh, frumpy. Yeah, I have had like 2 occasions where like spicy stuff has really just been like too much. I actually yes. Thank you, Mr. Jenny. Don't forget to thank your Jenny's boys. Yeah, 2 times spices actually kicked my ass. One time with my baby's mama, my girl's mum. I tried to make her a butter chicken because she likes butter chicken for her birthday, and I got a like jar of like traditional like all the herb spices type style butter chicken. The thing was, I didn't read the damn jar. I just got this jar thinking like mean. It's one of those ones where it's like a paste and it's very concentrate. And you'd put like maybe like a tablespoon in like with like half a kilo of chicken. Well, here's me, a whole like 300ml jar, like 250, 300ml jar, just boom, straight in there with that chicken. Well, I tell you, this is definitely simmer sauce. I tell you, no joke. I was putting in like cream. I ended up using like a 500ml of raw cream, like just full cream milk, like not just like milk, like just cream. 500ml of it, cooked it out over the time. After about 45 minutes, slowly like cooking through it, you'd think that like chicken would be really tough and stuff. Nah, it was still nice and juicy. It wasn't like a soup. It was like actually like a nice, creamy, pasty looking chicken. But once you took a bite, you tasted every fucking herb across India and every spice that was ever known to man. Holy fuck. So she had one like tiny piece of chicken, and then I ended up having to buy her something for dinner. I ate half of like the 500-600 grams of chicken, and I just couldn't finish the rest. That was, you can't cook. No, you can't. That cream did shit. Nothing. Nah. Raw yogurt wasn't helping. You know, getting like a glassy. Mango lassi. We do like LMP ones and stuff here in New Zealand. You couldn't do none of that. None of it helped. Raw yogurt, nothing. Did not help. All the garlic naans with all the butter and nothing. You could not. Needed like 5 more times. At this point, 5 probably might have made it about right. With all that extra cream and stuff, it might have made it about right. Bro, Joel, it was pretty funny. I ended up just going and getting the Macca's. Macca's? Might have been K-Fry. Macca's was the first thing that came out. It might have been K-Fry. But I ate half of it myself. I just couldn't finish the rest. And the other one, I told the story before. I'd gone to a really nice Indian cuisine. It was the best one in the town that I'm from. It's really, really nice restaurant. And I asked them for like Indian hot tikka masala. I said, I want face melting. And the guy at the counter was like, what's wrong with you? Like, looked me up and down like, eh. And then he just walked away. He didn't even say anything. I was just like, what the fuck? And I like looked around the store, and it's like just like a few people eating and stuff, and I was like, okay. And all of a sudden he came back with like what I assume is the owner and the chef. And then they all like were like whispering to each other, like talking really low, just like eyeing me up and down, sizing me up, eh? Like probably the conversation went, this crazy white man, fire-faced white man, thinks he can handle our shit. You know what? Do you think we'll get in trouble if he like has a fucking aneurysm or he ends up fucking mentally retarded? Nah, that's his own problem. Alright, sweet. We're going full bore, boys. We're getting in the real shit. I said face melting Indian hot. I think they gave me something a little extra. Straight up, I'm not kidding you. The 3 of them like stood there like eyeing me up and down, like whispering with each other, like talking under their breaths. It was like they were like trying to decide whether or not they'd get done if they killed me. I'm not fucking joking. Well, I tell you what, I should have just got like a chicken korma or something that was regular, because I got the face melting hot lava tikka masala and I took it home. I opened the lid, like the plastic takeaway container, I literally rubbed the tip of my finger on the little bit of oil on the lid and licked my finger. I felt the sweat burst like through like a vein in my forehead. My left leg started stamping like a dog getting a pat. I kid you not, just from a little bit of the oil off the top of the lid. The minutest little bit of oil off the... And that was just ever so slightly, like... So I could only eat half of that as well. I got halfway through, I was like literally stamping like a dog getting a good scratch or a pat in the the weak spot, you know? I was like spasming. Physically could not sit still to eat this shit. I like soaked up all the juice with the rice. I'd had garlic naan. What did I have? I think I had Sprite at the time. I was a big Sprite person. Uncontrollable spasms. I probably ended up with like some sort of a stomach ulcer of some kind as well. Wouldn't even surprise me. Absolutely fucked me up. I probably mentally have not been quite right since. Because that is true. They can actually, like, enough spice can actually fuck you up. You can fully go like mentally wrong. You can put holes in your stomach. It's just funny that all of them came out and eyed me up. He like just disappeared on me. He didn't say a word, eh? He just came back with, I believe, the chef and the owner. That's my guess. Because one dude was dressed really nice and one dude was dressed like he was in the kitchen. I think Sprite tastes better in New Zealand. Way more lemony. See, that's fucked up. They've changed the recipe with the Sprite over the last like 10 years. It was always my go-to lemonade drink. Now, if I'm to have any form of lemonade now, I really like to get the flash stuff. The Schweppes dry lemonade. Man, is it good. Schweppes dry lemonade is bomb. So whenever I have a rum, if I get me a rum, I drink it with Schweppes dry lemonade. I don't have cola. I don't have Coke. None of that. LMP's kind of nice. LMP's good. Lemon and Power. It's a different kind of a lemonade. Yo, wartime. Oh, 20 years ago? Oh yeah, that was the Sprite. I think the last 10 years they've done something and it's not right. I had full on muscle spasms one time. Life from allergic reaction to sulfur drugs? What the fuck? I broke out in full body hives and during any attempt to sleep because it was unbearable. I started having spasms. It was crazy. Yeah, that sounds fucking scary, bro. I love that Kiwis call lemon lime pop lemonade. Bundaberg lemon and lime is very fucking nice. That is very nice. That's a really good. I call that just straight lemon lime. But Sprite was always just a lemonade to me. It wasn't a lemon and lime drink. It was always just a lemonade to me. But they've done something to it in the last like 10 years and it's just not the fucking same. It's not enjoyable to me anymore. Bundaberg represent, bro, straight up. Yo, no paid ad, but I'd love a fucking sponsor or some kind of partnership with Bundy. Fucking A. Ginger beer. The passion fruit one's really nice. There's a tropical one that's really nice as well. The lemonade's really nice. It's actually quite fucking like old school, like lots of sugar. The lemonade's actually really nice. But the lemon and lime is... that shit, I swear, is worldwide. No luck on the rears myself wartime, but we did just watch a cracker pull. Disperse just pulled a cracker. The boy Bronze pulled a rare cracker. So that was very cool. There was some hype on stream. I went out to the Arty South to go check it out. But hype for the boys. Very cool. Thank you for the invite again, Dispersed. That was very cool. Like I said, I thought it was way more lemony, and then said, Yeah, so that's actually got me wondering, because I've always like been told like Mexican Coke is just way better than just regular Coke, and not because of like the whole like cocaine thing, but like it's just got raw sugar and stuff. It's not like a whole bunch of like added shit. I don't know if it's changed again in the last 10, 20 years or what, but I've always heard like Mexican Fanta, Mexican Coke and stuff is really good. Like the glass bottles, nice cold chilled glass bottles, the tall necks, not like the short stubby glass bottles, but like the tall like 700ml ones. I think the glass bottle's the main thing. Yeah, for sure, you don't have that aluminum tinny taste and shit. And then you've got that plasticky sort of a taste as well. I love a glass, for sure. I feel like there's a more pure taste, 100%. And I don't think it's a placebo. I really don't. But unfortunately, wartime, no rears myself. Imagine, I'd be doing backflips. I've never been able to do a backflip, but I do one. I fucking do one. Maybe do a backflip onto my ass, but I do it. I worked for Bundaberg Sugar for a bit in the IT office. Ooh. I think the glass bottle is the main thing. You can sometimes get Coke with beet sugar in the USA. Interesting. I went to school with a sister, worked for Bundaberg brewed drinks, translated into German for tourist. Trippy. That's fuzzy. That's really trippy. Yeah, so Bundy's a huge... That's like the Coca-Cola of Australia. If anyone doesn't know what Bundaberg is, that's like the Coca-Cola of Australia. That is like the big name glass bottle drink. I could even pull it up on stream. Bundaberg lemon, lime and bitters. And Bundaberg ginger beer. That might be the other big one you might hear. But you can get passion fruit, lemonade, tropical, Bundaberg drinks. Here you go. Even got the roux on the front. Oh, what? Bundaberg in a can? What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about that. That's trippy. I've never seen a Bundaberg in a can. It's always been a glass bottle to me. I like getting the like 1 litre bottles, the big glass bottles. I really like those. Damn it, turn that guy cold. Since Swips was sold. And Kirk's, I think. Oosh. Yeah, I really like dry lemonade Swips. Dry lemonade Swips. I don't know if that's like a common thing. Swips dry lemonade. It's not no like fancy like lemon and lime and shit. It's just dry lemonade. And get the glass bottles as well. So when I get my rums, I can usually get 2 really nice glasses of rum with one of those bottles. It's not very often that I drink, but when I drink Dos Equis. Giggity. Anyone know where that one's from? Surely. The world's most incredible man. The most interesting man in the world. I just got a plant. Yo! Yo, 91. Yo, let's go. Yo. Give me a second here. Alright, let me pick this real quick because otherwise I'm going to miss it. Yoink. Stay thirsty, my friend. This is the most interesting man in the world. Yo, thank you, bro. What a beast. Yo, 91 ranged. How do you feel? Did you go up a combat level? I didn't even check. Did you go up a combat level? I'm already back at the tree. I can't right click here for some reason. I can't quite reach. Hey! It's shiny Noctils. I was wondering, I thought I could hear shiny Noctils. I prefer Dosakis. Yo, 64, you did go. Oh, my kid. You're off to KBD. What a beast, dude. Good luck on some drops. Hopefully you get a Dragon Medium. Hopefully you get a fucking rare, bro. That'd be even sicker. Yo, he's got the same level as you. Holy shit, Wartime. Damn, Joe. You got the fucking same range as Wartime? What the fuck? Blood Orange was my favorite. Ooh. Now I want a fizzy drink. Blood Orange. Is that a Bundy flavor? I gotta go to the Mexican restaurant and get a big mug of XX. Is that Dos Equis? Is that XX? You're a fucking animal, Joel. Streamer making me thirsty. Yeah, no paid advert. Fucking hell. Yo, if only we got some like sponsors out here, right? I always wanted to get sponsored by like Scuff and Control Freak for the PlayStation, for Warzone channel, but I just never quite made it on the Warzone channel. Dos Equis. Because in Australia they got a beer called 4X, and it's literally 4 X's. And it's basically just beer crossed out. It's not a bad brand name, to be honest. You just see 4 X's, you instantly think beer. Or, fuck. I scooted and booted and pooted. And playing a private server. Yo, broccoli. Welcome in, dude. This is brought to you by Dos Equis. Yeah, someone needs to reach out with some fucking sponsorships, I think. Cuatro X doesn't have the ring to it. Jarritos Mandarin Soda is amazing too. What was the one that I tried fucking not too long ago and I loved it? What was that? Extra. Yo, look at this. Look, as soon as I went and drinks, fucking Mexican Fanta grape. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so Calypsos. Have you ever had Calypsos? That is basically just pure sugar, just top to bottom, just sugar. They got all the different, like, all the Calypso flavors. That shit is bomb. First time I had it was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, first time I ever had it was like a year ago. Mrs. RPG got me on it. They are super sweet. Yeah, S tier as fuck. Calypsos. If you don't know about that, check out Eclipso if you can find one somewhere. That right there is just, oh, the sugar. Baby, you're gonna have some withdrawals. You had the first sip and have to put a fucking lid back on it. That shit is mind-bending. I was trying to go through all the flavors. I was trying to find the flavors and just try them all out after I had the first one. And I was like, damn. Damn. That must be what it's like when that fucking shark had that Gatorade. Oh, no, it was the gator had the Gatorade, wasn't it? Feeding Gatorade. Nah, I can't find it. Dumb. Why can't I ever find these meme videos? But I am finding a lot of people trying to hand feed crocs and gators, so that's probably not the smartest idea. Yo! Want to give this away in your chat? Yo! Wait! Yo, Kevin, hold on. Wait, didn't you have a little incident a little while ago? You came in and told me about it. It's good to see you back, my friend. Hold on. Yo, a 10 Kev. How do we do it? How do we run it? Yo, he's just cracking up. Yeah, I'm back. Yo. It's up to you. Yo, bro. Straight up, are you sure? You don't have to. This isn't something that we usually do on the channel, so it's going to be completely spontaneous, however the fuck we do it. Do we just go, put it in the party box or something? But then, everybody's trying to chase rares. How do we do it? Do we, fuck, how do we do that? Just for fun? Yo, no way, bro. Yo, shout out Kevin. Yo, thanks, dude. Can I ask a quick question? Yes, of course. You can ask a question. Kevin, you can ask a question. Whoever answers first gets it. Yo, that's awesome, bro. That's actually really cool. Well, shit. You're a grinder, bro. How do you do it? Yo, broccoli, I just try to mix it up as much as I can a little bit. I try to switch between things so it's not so repetitive as much. Especially because I think, I might have the AC/DCs or the TISMs or a bit of both. Self-diagnosed, by the way. No Google doctors. Fax, no printer. Pigeons, no pages. I just fucking love it, bro. I love it. I love this shit. I fucking love it. This is my childhood all over again, bro. I love this shit, and I'm really, really, really fortunate because I got a partner who's actually super supportive of my gaming and my passion for trying to get into YouTube and doing this sort of stuff. So I'm really, really lucky. So I do have a lot more time on my hands than most people would to be able to play. So it definitely helps, on top of everything else. Well, shit. Okay, here's a question, boys. We're going to ask as a group. We're going to have a small brainstorm, a quick group discussion. How do we create a fair chance for everybody to be able to have a chance at being able to get this Cavalier as a free giveaway item from Kevin in chat? How do we do this? How do we do it? Do we make sure everybody's got their stream all up to date, refresh your pages, chuck it on 144p, just so then it's running at the fastest it can so it doesn't lag or anything, and then I ask a question and then everybody gets to the question, I don't know, do I have everyone, I write down a number in real life, right? I can't show you obviously, but I write it down like on a piece of paper in real life, and then like y'all just throw some random numbers into the chat out of like 100, and the closest person to it gets it or something. Like, post the command in the chat. It puts the question in the header instead of trading the glory. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do a poll then. So let's clear this. Unpin. Let's start a poll. Because I can't get the Q&As to work the way I want it to. Every time I try and do it, it doesn't work the way I want it to. So we've run polls instead of the Q&As. I can put the Q&A bit. How do we run a giveaway for the is this even a tanned Cav? Or is this just a Cav? Tanned Cav is brown, right? Black Cav, and this is just a Cav, right? How do we run a fair giveaway for the Cavalier? For okay, there we go. Q&A straight up. It doesn't really give me the possibility to like leave. Where is Varric? No way. Tan, brown, black. Oh, you put the other one to brown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Fair enough. I think you got the mechanism right. Just put the poll question in there. Party room, or maybe a question about Runescape. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it actually does bring up a whole extra page. Interesting. Okay. So when I was trying to do it before, I was trying to ask different questions, but that's more so why we have polls, I suppose. So I just never bothered using the Q&A again. I'm just going to wear it for the meantime. That fashion skate. I think this is the first time I've worn a Cavalier on this whole 04 journey, I'll be honest. I had the black beret, but then I sold it, and then now we're doing a Cav giveaway. Boys, this is crazy. Yo, Shiny Noctils, I bet you can just about guarantee it. He's always handing out. He's always handing out. It's Jim Rigambu. Jim Rigambu. I call him Shiny Noctils. He hands out eye patches to everyone. Yo, thanks, Spinal Tap. I don't know. I kind of have to just be straight up and not try and beat around the bush and explain it the way it is. So then it's not just like something that is just like a casual. And there's one particular person I've had to explain it to a few times on my main YouTube channel, and it's out of love and not out of like I'm trying to be an ass. I'm just trying to like be truthful, so it's not like awkward in any sort of way, shape or form. I don't want to just sugar spice it up and just like make it seem like things are cool. So basically, like, I'm happy for people to self-promo, okay? That is not a problem. But just to come straight into the chat and just chuck in, hey, I'm streaming, or hey, this is my YouTube channel, but like you aren't actively chatting with us, is a little bit rude, to say the least. Let's just put it that way. It is rude to just like pull up like, hey, I'm live, come check out my channel. You just got to take a step back. We have a Discord with a self-promo section where you're more than welcome to. And I have no problems at all, and I'd love people to use it more. You can throw in live active links when you go live in the Discord, stuff like that. You can throw your channels into the Discord, any sort of things that you want. And I'm all for it. And I don't mind shouting people out and chucking people's links and stuff into chat. Like, I'm all about it. I'm here for the love. But like, you can't just like pull up full blown into somebody's live stream off the rip and just say, oh, I'm live, or I've just finished streaming or something, come subscribe to my channel, sort of a thing. It's without saying it nicely, it is kind of snaky. If you want it to be as truthful without being a dick, it is kind of snaky because you're targeting like a particular audience in some ways. And like, I've seen a lot of it over the years, and I like to try and be as kind and nice about it as I possibly can be. But like, sometimes if you don't say it, it's just like it's an expected thing, and other people will see it like that, and they'll just come and start doing it as well. But like I said, I've got no problem. Oh yeah, no, I already knew that. Yeah, I already knew. Yeah, for sure. As soon as I removed the comment, they probably wrote it and left. They've probably gone and copyright and dropped it through every single person who's live on RuneScape right now. But I've seen the name before, that's the problem. They have been in the chat one time before. But just like, I don't know, you just can't do it like that. And one particular person on my main YouTube channel has done it to me on multiple times after I've explained it multiple times. And I've tried to be as nice as I can, and I know that he has like some autism and dyslexia or whatever. I don't even know why I banked with 7 logs, but so I've tried to be more patient with him and tried to help him understand and just be more blunt about it rather than trying to sugar spice it. You know, you can't just coat things in fluffy bubble wrap and shit all the time. I think sometimes you have to be just truthful to the T. Yeah, so this guy particularly, through my main channel on YouTube, through PlayStation and stuff, he's doing the same sort of thing, and I've tried to like raid his channel and like help promote him and stuff like that, but he would come in and be like, I'm live right now, and I'd be like, you can't do that, bro. Remove his message. And then he'd do it again the next day. I'm like, bro, you can't do that. Like, so there was definitely a level of understanding on his part that I don't think he quite got, which I was trying to be as patient as I possibly could with. Yeah, I think the raids are a really cool system. I love it. I love it. And there's sometimes where I'm just shutting down the stream and I just have to go and I don't have the time to be able to like go adding a couple extra links and trying to shout people out and stuff. I just sort of have to clock out. Like, procrastinated too much, got into the point where I just have to go now. You know what I mean? But I do like to try and move all the audiences on and everybody who's come to hang out when we end our streams. I do think it's really cool. And to be able to promote people and to be able to show the love, I reckon it's really cool. It just keeps the ball going for everybody as well. So, going back to the Cavalier boys, we have a Cavalier for a giveaway. We have a Cavalier for a giveaway, boys. Throwing up a Q&A and potentially some ways that people could do it fairly. Because of the rare events right now and all the things going on, I kind of want to not have to use the party room. Like everyone just to come out to the party room for a Cavalier. I'd like to be able to just do something through the chat if we can. But if there is any other ideas how we could potentially run it so that people in chat all have a fair potential chance at being able to get it. Because I don't want to just be like specifically say ask a question and then it's able to just be Googled or something, or somebody in the stream maybe might be further behind because the internet isn't quite as good or something. But I'd highly recommend, if you're hearing this now, to refresh your stream to make sure that you're at the current or the best sort of buffering point you can, because I know there is a small delay. I'm making my first super strengths right now. Yo, I'm not far away. I got what, two more levels. So that'll be cool. I'll be able to make my own super strength soon too. That'll be awesome. It's nice, dude. Real nice. Feels good, I bet. One to 99, 999, and give people 5 minutes to answer it. Okay. That was sort of what I was leaning towards, I guess. Click through the 55 level up, feels bad. Yeah, I like to look through my things and I'm just constantly just trying to click stuff usually and I fuck it up. It's pretty funny. Yeah, what do you think? You just want to do that? So the thing about that Q&A too is it feeds all the questions, all the answers to the questions into one page. Maybe we make it so that only the valid answers for the Cav got on that page. Yo, you missed half of that. Yo, you're good, Joe, you're good. We're just trying to find a way that it's most fair for everyone without having to go to the party room. Quintus said the 1 to 999 with the numbers, closest number gets it. Give 5 minutes for everybody to have a chance. Try and let everybody refresh the stream now, maybe, so that it can catch back up to. Could be at the most peaked buffer point. Okay, so maybe that's more people in chat. I've got 19 now, but actively talking's always different. I mean, it is later in the afternoon, isn't it? It's 4:30 PM here. The rears would finish by 4 PM tomorrow. It's usually like peak like 11 AM here, I suppose. I don't know. Okay, so right, I'm gonna take the Q&A out. In the Q&A, I'm gonna hit up a poll. To a giveaway for Kev. Right now or tomorrow with hype behind it. Yeah, I'll leave it with those two. But I'm starting to think, yeah, maybe tomorrow is a good idea to do it. I was hoping that Kevin might have had a good idea to throw up for the idea on it, but he wasn't too worried how we did it. He was just happy to throw something out for the chat. So I'm guessing he maybe just did a clue and he just got it. He was like, "Yo, take this, bit of hype for the channel. It's pretty cool. It's really nice of him. They're probably worth a couple $100K, right? They gotta be. I don't think cabs are cheap." But that's the fun of it too, Joel. We definitely we want the votes, you know. We want people to jump in on it. So if we did like that Q&A style, everybody locked in their answer on the Q&A page, and we just had, say, like 20-30 votes or something behind it. You know, random poll answers. That'd be pretty interesting, honestly. It'd be pretty interesting. Last sales are 250, 300K. The Addy plate body cracked me up. I got one from that clue and I was like, oh man, that's like 100K. And then I checked the fucking sale price and it was worth like 50. And there was like 6 people trying to sell it. Nobody was trying to buy it. I was like, out the stupid plate. 8,000 now or nothing later. I was like, goddamn Addy plate trim. Yeah. At least it was a gold one. I could have sold it. Got me so bad. Yeah, then maybe Mrs. RPG would get into it as well. Maybe she would jump into the poll as well. I think she'd like it. Maybe she'll start her hat collection for her dress-ups. She'll start collecting berets and stuff maybe. She's rich enough, she could buy all the hats and berets right now. She's been killing it. Honestly. Crazy. She picked another 1,000 flax again before she got off last night. Let me know if she gets into 80 trim. I was trying to convince her to get the black trim for her Cavalier, but she wasn't interested. She just wanted a dress and a mini skirt. So I went looking for the black plate skirt trim, but there's no trimmed skirts. So that was quite interesting to me. There's no Sarah skirt, no Zami skirt, just regular plate skirts. So that was pretty buzzy to learn. I didn't realise. I'd never really thought about it until I went looking for it. So I suppose that's what you find when you go looking for things and you can't find them. Yo, Joshua, sup man? Yo, welcome into the stream, bro. I love how you spelt your name. That's great. Yo, welcome into the stream, dude. I've cornered the market on the flat bodies. Gildigam clothes didn't come out for a year. Yeah, she asked for some short skirt. So I was thinking I could get her a black skirt. That'd be about the closest thing. So I was thinking, oh, we'll get the trim ones so they look flash. Yeah, the mini shorts, yeah. Yo, big chillin' my man. Yo. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly inch towards 89 woodcut for the next magic log increase. And then I'm going to be going for about 5k magics so that I can fletch them myself. Then if I need any sort of like future-esque AFK methods, it's something else I can add to my list with a pretty good success rate. Sharks have been my main AFK pretty much all the way up until recently though. Now I've been doing new logs. I need 20k willows currently for 80 fire making. Only reason I'd ever get anything past 80 fire making would be purely XP and extra total levels. That would be it. I wouldn't be going for fire making for anything else after that. I don't think there's a single requirement. Except for maybe like something to do with the Dorgish Khan later maybe. Might need like 87 fire making or something like that for the Dorgish Khan maybe. The RSGF classic attire. Yo, yeah, the short shorts and Kildigrim. You're right. You're right. Getting the Canifers boots and gloves as well though, and then the Kildigrim stuff is gonna. Oh, it's in Fremy. The pure like green capes and stuff in Fremy. Yo, what's your woodcut, Joshua? This reminds me of System of a Down so hard out that start intro. Wait, and then your shit don't show the hunting skill. Ha, giggity! Oh, we got him, boys, we got him. Yo, we're playing 2004 Scape, bro. We're playing original RuneScape 2, 2004 style. Before, when I was a kid, before I even knew what RuneScape was, I'm now in an era building my account. Before I even knew what RuneScape was, I didn't play until 2005 when I was a kid. More offensively, he doesn't even have one farming. Yeah, farming will change the whole concept of this whole server. For sure, for sure. We still got a good year on it though. Oh, you didn't play until 2019. Yo, wicked, dude. Yo, I see you. I see you. Oh, you've been playing for a few years though. Yeah, no, this is my childhood, dude. This is when I was a little kid and I used to play this. I was just starting college. I was like 12, 13 when I first found this game. We're going back in a time machine, boys. We're going back 20, 21 years now. Yeah, play it off and on. That's the cool thing about RuneScape. It's one of those games that you can always come back to. And I always like just watching it. Even if I hadn't been playing the game, I do enjoy watching it. Especially like series, like what Settle did with the Swamp Lytics and stuff like that. I really like that sort of stuff. Wanna be in my PK YouTube video? Can't come back to RS2 until now. Yeah, wicked. So you started in 2019, Josh. That is pretty cool because most of like my whole RuneScape like experience was like before 2012 and stuff, before RuneScape 3 and the evolution of combat. So like all of this new stuff, all of like the old school stuff, it quickly went a complete different direction. So this is what we're playing here. PKing is cool. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. The server is a lot more simple. It's really good server to make money and to be able to practice if you were interested in trying. Because PKing in old school is just so overpowered now. Like people can walk up to you, use a client, click like 2 buttons here, and then they press something on their keyboard and then you're just dead. And it swaps all the armors, all the weapons, does all the special attacks for you, and they're just clicking on you right here. They haven't even done anything else. They're just gone click, boom, 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 you're dead. You've been tully blocked, you've been bloody frozen on the spot, you've just lost all your prayer. It's crazy. Oh no, you got killed while in the time chamber. Because I was using the touchpad, damn it. Need a little wireless mouse. Just a little something when you're not able to be at the screen so much. Dude, yeah, it's really cool, Josh. It's really cool. It's basically, if you think about it, have you ever seen RuneScape Classic? RuneScape Classic is the OG like year 2000 game, but the graphics aren't anything like this. It's a completely different sort of style altogether, and then this is RuneScape 2. This is right at the start of old school RuneScape. This is 3 years before old school RuneScape's storyline. So they basically created RuneScape 2, and then they destroyed RuneScape 2 with the evolution of combat and RuneScape 3. So like we've all come over here to come back in time and play the game that we lost as a child, the game that they sort of took away from us. Yeah, more 2D and not... Yeah, exactly. You're right, dude. 100%. Yo, Shiny Noctils just finished streaming. Mystic Mime and Scotty showed up and brought a bunch of runes. Yo! Oh, that's really cool, man. He's been hooking you up, huh? Mystic Mime, eh? Out here. Yo, that's awesome, dude. I hope you had a good stream, bro. That's really cool. Basically, the classic ported to the new engine plus special attacks. Yeah, we've just gotten special attacks on the server recently. Like, very recently. So right now, we're currently in a space of time on the server where they're recreating, bringing in Santa hats, Halloween masks, party hats, Christmas crackers, pumpkins, Easter eggs. So all of that on old school, you could probably get every single one for like 30,000 coins, maybe 50,000 coins for every single rare collectible, right? On the server for just any of those items, you're looking at 20 million plus. And I think in a year's time, they'll be worth near $1 billion, quite honestly. So there's a rare event every weekend for the next 10 more weeks. So there's 16 weeks total. We're on week 6 right now. And there's 10 more weekends. So you can only get the rares during the weekend, and it's very rare. I think there's probably like, I don't know, my guess is like 60 or so rares in the game right now. Maybe 100 at the most in the whole game right now. RuneScape D-Long pictures, go. Yo, old school RuneScape has all the plugins, where this has no plugins. There's no hotkeys, there's none of that. It's all like raw mouse click and turn your camera. You have to click your backpacks and stuff like this. You can't just press like hotkeys and stuff like that, F keys and all that. It's definitely a whole different game, dude. So if you were interested in it, you can make a lot of raw GP early game just mining essence. Just going to the mines and mining essence. You can make about 180 coins per essence. In OSRS, they're probably worth 1 coin each. It wouldn't even surprise me. Picking a piece of flax in Cami, it says 1 piece of flax is 300 coins. If you spin it into a bowstring, it's 500 coins. It's crazy good money right now. Yo, it was fun. You cut a bunch of gems. Yo, nice, dude. Yo, yeah. You'll need, I think, 50 crafting if you want to do Legends quest eventually as well. If you want to get your quest cape complete, I think you need 50 total crafting. I could be wrong. I think it was 50 smithing and 50 crafting, 50 mining, 50 strength. Pretty sure that was right. Yeah, no alts, no botting, no real trading. Skilling's actually good money. Almost got 3 million S on my Iron Man. Damn, holy shit. That's a lot, dude. Holy. Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, so you can't just like make... You can make more than one account for the server, but you can't just make 2 accounts and be like wood cutting on this account while you kill cows on this account type thing. You have to play them separately, log out of this account, log into that account. You have to play them separately, and you can't like drop trade and like share your wealth between them, or like benefit one account from another account in any way. So like logging in and say mostly killing a monster on this account, for example, and then logging in on your second account and then just quickly killing it to get Slayer XP. Like, you can't do stuff like that. There's lots of little like, yeah, you can't do dice games, you can't do flower games, you can't do horse games and gambling. All of that's completely banned. Like advertising any form of like website and stuff, except for probably like YouTube. You know, like advertising any form of website, especially gold, banned. No auto clicking and like just like out high alking with auto clicks, banned. Like they are very serious on the server. Yes, you can stake and you can PK, but you have to use your money and wholly your money. You can't just be like, oh, I want to go stake. Message a friend, yo, can you give me 5 million because this guy, he's staking 10 million. You can't just ask somebody else to fund you to go staking. It has to be your money and you have to be willing to lose it. So it's a really, really, really healthy server right now. And it's completely free, dude. You don't need to download anything. You could just go Google 2004 Scape Lost City. Boom, just like that. Not affiliated or associated with Jagex and RuneScape. You cannot have any association or anything like that. You don't have to pay any money ever, forever. If you ever have anything that says you need to do bank details, credit card details, anything like that, or anything to do with money, it is the wrong place. Then boom, you're on the Lost City homepage. There's 274 people playing right now on the server. If you want to have a quick look at the rules, just so it's not just what we've said, you can have a read here. It's not a lot. It's the original rules in the main game also, and just on top. No botting, gambling, reward trades, anything like that. You can't associate two accounts. You can have multiple accounts, but you can't associate them and play them at the same time. Yeah, definitely read the rules 100%. Yo, you're already on? Yo. Yep, so you don't ever have to download anything. There is a client-side, like browser download you can get. Or you can download the source code, so like, you could play this, literally, Iron Man on your PC forever. Never associate with another person. It'd be very hard. It'd be very hard. It'd be a big goal, but you could do it if you wanted. And then you could create your own servers, your own versions of the the own versions of the game. Change like the XP rates and stuff, all sorts of things like that if you know how to read, write and code, which is really cool. It's fully, completely open source for people to do that. You can play it on your phone, no downloads required. Just go to Google on your phone, play it on your phone. Blue Halloween from the Fishing Guild. Oh, lots of people are getting masks and hats and stuff at the Fishing Guild, eh? Actually crazy. Yeah, so there's 10 more weekends of the rare events. 10 more weekends. So it starts at 00 EDT, I believe, on a Friday night. So for me, it's 4 PM on a Saturday afternoon in New Zealand. And then for me, it ends on a Monday afternoon at 4 PM. Unofficial rare guild, yeah, straight up. So many rares have been found at the guild. But I suppose like 7 out of 10 people are probably fishing too, aren't they, right? It just makes sense. Wait, cut D-Stone and a clue in the same drop? Yo, that's crazy, Joel. That's crazy. Are you going to try and do the clue? Surely you start doing some clues, right? Surely, Joel, surely. Is it another coordinate one? You just can't be bothered doing it, can you? That still bugged me where we went trying to get the... You hadn't started the quest and you should have been able to get the gears, but I think you have to take the molten glass and a plank or something and like do the first step to make the lens or something before you can get the pieces. I'm not sure. It's going in the bank though. Yo. See, I've already done it on the pure, otherwise I would have said I'd run it with the pure with you, so then we could do it together. I'm going to play it because I've never got to experience the stuff of RuneScape. This is the birth of old school. So if you really like old school, this is like the starting grounds of old school. RuneScape Classic was obviously the grandfather of all of it. But this is the closest thing you'll ever find to the original RuneScape. There's no boosted XPs, there's no like spawning items. It is a 1-to-1 recreation, reimagined, rebuilt version of it. And because the developer the creator of the server and the developers have done it all on open source, so we can all play it on our phones and stuff. Just from Google, everybody can play it for free forever. It's so good. It's honestly so good. So, even still, Joshua, you could be playing your old school chopping magics while you play this game and go do quests and stuff like that, dude. You could just be chopping magics on your old school. You know what I mean? And it's really cool too. Look at this. You never used to be able to do this back in the day and change all your screen sizes and stuff. And then you've got your world map up here. You've got high schools, forums, the markets. So you can buy and sell all your items because there's no grand exchange. The grand exchange doesn't exist, dude. The grand exchange came later in the game. So if you want to find, say, a rune skim, you go here, rune skimmy, and then this is all the people buying and selling them 10 hours ago. Brought for 20,000, brought for 20,000, brought for 17,000, sold 2 for 15,000. People selling them, all of the people selling them right here. So you can check out all the prices that people have done recently on the items as well. And then you can click into like people's names and you can see what else they're buying and selling. So this dude's selling all 3 Cavaliers. Yo, there you go, 310, 225, 1.2. So you actually like message players and add them and be like, hey, are you still selling that item? Or do you want to buy this? It's really cool. Yo, Huntry, yeah bro, 100%, look at this. Let's just click World 2 for example, but then I go to the menu so I can look at how many people are online. 268 people live right now playing, and this is off peak. So a lot of America are going to sleep right now, especially like the East Coast, and all of Europe have gone to sleep right now, or most of Europe, unless they're night owls. I'm in Oceania, so it's nearly 5 PM here for me. So this is off peak hours. So usually the game is at like the most peak when it's at like 10 o'clock in the morning for me, when it's like the most people are on, where you're looking up to somewhere in between like 400 or 500 players. 12:50 AM for you? Yeah, dude. Crazy, eh? Crazy. So I'm near the end of my Sunday already. 4:51 PM in New Zealand on Sunday. So for me, this is like where it gets the quieter evening of the server, because it's basically Australia and New Zealand at this point. Europe starts waking up in another like 3-4 hours or so. America follows slowly behind, 3-4 hours behind them type thing, slowly from the East Coast. Yeah, it's mind fucked as fuck, right? Yeah, you're right, dude. Every time I think about it, it actually trips me out. Yo, East Coast here, 12:50 AM. Yo, Manila, I love it. Hashtag make NZ Australia. Now we need our own identity for sure. We need to be our little country. Yeah, I don't know that one off by heart, but we could pull it up. But you definitely need to go get the pieces before you can even go there, too. You have to get the pieces, or you just can't dig it. Yo. Make Australia and New Zealand. Yo, but this has been an absolute blast, boys. I'm so stoked to be on here. Super happy here. And if you're new to the channel and you're not connected with us, make sure you do. We do this just about every single day. Just about every single day. So if you would like to follow the journey, please, I'd be more than happy to have you aboard. I'd be absolutely ecstatic to have you here. We've got a really, really cool community right here. A really strong community. It's been an absolute blast from the day that I started playing this game. And I look forward to jumping on every single day. There's not one day since I've started playing where I'm like, I guess I better go play RuneScape. I'm like, man, I can't wait to jump on O4scape today. Fuck yeah. Fucking boom. I'm on. Once I've done whatever I have to do, I'm on. I'm loading that shit up. If I've got half an hour to load up, I'm going to chop some trees or something. So at 11 votes, I feel like we have to wait for tomorrow with only 11 votes. We've had the poll up for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh. 28 minutes ago for only 11 votes. So I think we definitely leave it for tomorrow then. I'm just going to be chopping with some Fashionscape. I think it's the best play to give everybody an opportunity. RS is my crack. Yeah, dude. Yeah, everybody's got a vice in life, and RuneScape's mine. I voted tomorrow. I don't know why though. No, you're good, man. No. It's cool. Well, if you do connect with us and you're keen to check out O4, dude, tomorrow when I start the stream again tomorrow, we'll be setting up a Q&A live for people to come in and be able to do the draw. I think the guess out of 999 is probably the best. 99 does seem like, I suppose, too small of a pool. That way, if there's numbers closer, the 99 doesn't have like the extra factor, so the 999 works a bit better. We can get the closest numbers. And I'll legit like write the number down before I start the event, not just think of a random number after. And then we'll put it in tomorrow and we'll see how we go. Hopefully we can get a few more people. I'd like to be able to do it with like 20 people involved. Then it seems a little bit more fair to everybody having a chance of being able to get it. Shower time, then shiny slow bro hunt. Yo, nice, cool. Yo, Adam, we sure are. We've gone back in time, my friend. This is an absolute nostalgia trip. We're on the dopamine train out here. No, so Josh, the Fire Cape comes out in 1 year and a little bit from this current timeline. So we're currently at the end of June. We're on June 28th of 2004, and the Fire Cape releases, I believe, like September 05. So we don't have Tazar, the Fight Caves. We don't have Obby, we don't have Fury. Right now, Glory is the best amulet in the game. An Amulet of Glory is the highest tier amulet. Dragon Stones are the number one stone right now. So not even any Slayer yet, Adam. There's no Slayer yet either. So we're in the midst of June 28th, 2004. Slayer comes on January 28th, I believe, of 05. Yeah, crazy, huh? So I started playing the game myself in February 2005 when I was a kid. So I played the game just thinking that Slayer and all of these cool things were just always there. I didn't realize until about a year after myself playing this game as a kid that there was like consistent updates. Because I'd always had a PlayStation and stuff. You put the disc in, everything's there. There weren't updates. These things are crazy. It sounds like a virus. There's no downloads, bro. No downloads. Completely open source. You can just go to Google right now. 2004scape. Lost City. Boom. 2004scape right here. No downloads. No affiliation with Jagex. It is a private server, but it's not a boosted or spawn private server. You don't have to use credit cards, money, nothing like that. You never ever have to pay a single dollar ever. 252 people live right now. Open source. So you can read everything, download it all for yourself, check everything from start to finish. So the reason they've done this is so that the game never ever gets lost. So people can forever always go back and play this version of the game. Did you read the code, you can't? I don't need to read it. So like some pretty big YouTubers and stuff have gone through as well. I'm 100% happy to create a YouTube channel and just the fact that there's 0 downloads. There's not a single file that's on my laptop whatsoever. Hashtag trust me, bro. That's cool, man. Like, it's cool. I watched videos about the game, about the creation of the server, interviews with like the creator, Pizzazz, and about the development of the game and stuff. Like, I checked it out before I jumped in it myself. Like, it's cool. I've done sketchier things. It's hilarious. Yeah, you can literally like play it on your phone from Google. You don't even have to download anything. What do you think of iPad kids? Yo, cool. I'm not a fan of it, but my son's auntie, my partner's sister, got him an iPad when he was like 3 years old, dude. So now it is what it is. He only gets it half an hour with some dinner, and then he'll get it for like half an hour after a shower before he gets sorted for bed. He doesn't just get it all the time. All of it's YouTube Kids. He doesn't even play the games. He's not interested in gaming. He likes watching like real life things, like about trucks and buses and trains, and like he's not even into like animations. He watched Mickey Mouse Clubhouse for the first time the other day. That was buzzy. That was real buzzy. I'll say this game has scammed me out of my own real life on the weekends. You're ranked 34 in cooking? Yo, let's go. I've been on the internet longer than school. I don't download much shit. Nah. What kind of rat? What's a rat? Mrs. RPG more or less uses it to jam Runescape. Yeah, literally. A giant rat level 5. Set him up on Pokemon Go. It'd actually be pretty cool. Take mini RPG going out doing Pokemon Go. But he's just not, like I said, bro, he just doesn't, games just don't interest him. Like, he used to sit on my lap as a baby and would do Warzone, and I'd stream my Warzone on the main channel. And I do sniping and shit. I'm like, there you go, son, this is how you snipe, you know. But just gaming just ain't, he just doesn't care for it, eh? Yeah, no, he just loves real life stuff, trains and trucks and buses, like Handyman Hell. There's the new Blippy, and there's a girl Blippy as well. There's Danny Go. There's all these other ones, eh? But he likes all the real life stuff. Handyman Hell's quite crack up. But it's all YouTube Kids as well. Like, we monitor the shit that he watches. Like, sometimes it comes up with like songs in foreign languages, and like, as cool as that is, and it's good to learn and stuff, we already have like, in some ways, our own things that we're working on with him, so we just have to block things like that. So we're very like intent with him with it. But I used to call kids like that gizmos. I grew up with a PlayStation 1. I was like 3 when I first got a PlayStation 1. So I'm a hypocrite to call other kids with phones and shit growing up gizmos, but I have no regrets. I loved it. Non-zoom's tripping me out. On Zelda, that'd be trippy, eh? I need to start using my phone more and often, less XP waste. You think RS... Sorry boys, I've got on track here. Is a Skinner box Pokemon Go is unhealthy, addictive to kids. Probably adults too. I need to start. Put them in the water level of Ocarina time. Remote access tool. Yeah, I've heard about the remote access tool. Is that what happens? I got like a milli slaves. Wait, is that something from like Zelda? A milli slaves? Pokemon Go is money grab. Yeah, I played it for like, I'm not even kidding, like less than 2 months, and I spent like $120 buying the incubators and what else did you get? There was incubators and something else. It was like scent or something, so you could like draw in more Pokemon over the time. A million zombies, slave computers, botnet. Oh damn. Okay, so I'm not that savvy, eh? So if you're clever like that, you could legit like create the server yourself. You could literally like make your own server with open source and like make say different eras of the game. You could make like boosted XP rates. You could make like just your own little mini versions of the game and stuff. But that's what the creator said, is like he wants people to be able to download it and play with this codes and stuff, and for people to be able to learn. Like they want to bring people on board and be able to learn and write code. I reckon it's really, really cool. So if you like have an old computer, like if an old family computer, they'll pay up to $500 American for the old caches and stuff from the old RuneScape. So if you played like back in the day, and you've got access to like an old school computer, old home computer, or whatever that you played on, they'll literally buy your fucking memory. Hey, how cool is that? Damn, what's a Bitcoin worth these days? That must be worth a lot, right? My buddy paid like a Bitcoin for like fucking 5 pizzas when we were playing Black Ops 3, I'm pretty sure. And he brought this fucking like, this like decoder tool, sort of like, to like break all the puzzles and stuff. Sort of like what that movie was when they broke the German, the language. I can't remember what the movie was called, but fuck, it was an intense movie. Holy shit. Trying to crack the code on like how to read German. But the machine, I can't remember the name of it. Oh, so do you like do you like farm Bitcoin? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you do? You said you got like a milli zombie computers. Go mine your coins. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Back to the flax fields. Yo, let's go, Joel. There's this pure money right there. Millionaire in 04 stream, respect. Yo, it's actually pretty cool. We've had some pretty big some streamers come through the channel too. Wavy Websurf came in here. I was at the Fire Giants. I was like, yo, we're live on YouTube, dude. And he's like, yo, I'll come check you out. And then he joined, and I checked out his channel, and he had like 1.6 million fucking subs. I was like, holy shit, that was pretty cool. So that's I think the highest subscriber follower that I've got, Wavy Websurf. I thought that was pretty fucking cool. Just a humble 1.6 million on YouTube, just playing 04. I thought that was fucking sick, eh? Probably doesn't know the key to his wallet. That'd suck. No way. That'd suck so bad. Oh my god. That story of the guy who's got like one guess left or something. Yo, what happened, Joshua? What's up? Are you looking for the bank in Lumbee by chance? Is that why you said you're lost? We're all human. BlackRock coin? Red, dark, and darker YouTube stream this too. The song's intense, isn't it? I think it gets better though. Yo, there's the stats. Yo, you're good, Joshua. So there's no bank in Lumbridge, dude. So if you get to Lumbridge and you're looking for the bank, you have to go to Draenor or go to Alcarad. There's no Lumbridge bank. Not even the Cauldromancer chest. Recipe for Disaster comes in like 2006 for the server. So it's still legit like almost 2 full years on a timeline away. Sounds like Thornhill. You saw that? So just be careful when you go to Draenor, because... Hold on. I'm in Draenor right now, right? You remember the jail guard right here? This guy here? I am level 80 something. I'm level 83. And this sucker, he comes all the way outside this fence line to bash you. I teleported with the glory here. Right here. And this dude here, he bashed me when I spawned in. Oh no, I've gone and lured somebody. I'm gonna have to kill him, just for the safety of everybody else. I literally teleported it in and got hit on the teleport. I didn't even know he could come out this far. I did not know. So I'm just gonna have to kill him now, just for the safety of any noobs teleporting in. Like imagine Ghoul teleported in with his level 3 skiller. And he just got whacked. Absolutely whacked. The guards are bullies. The player count right now, I just checked a second ago, it was like 250, hold on, let me get a second here. 252 live right now, but we are in the low end point of the hour, so it's 5 PM in New Zealand, it's probably like 5, 6 AM in Europe, and then it would be maybe like, I think the boys were saying it's like 1 AM East Coast America, so it's getting up to like, you know, that late end of the night in the US, people starting to go to sleep there. So usually by about like 8, 9 PM my time, the boys start waking back up, like from like late nights on here, or you know, especially with the rare events at the moment, it's bringing a big attention draw, I feel like, to people on the server. And the game isn't promoted in any way. It's literally word of mouth. Mudkip or Vancouver on YouTube, and Abyss have all promoted the game and shouted the game out. Zombie Music, also known as Slayer Music, the guy who does all the guides, the quest guides, he plays this game. He actively plays Slayer Music. The guy who does the quests, all of the guides. Hey guys, Slayer Music. This guy. Yo, Abuse. Thanks for the thanks for the tip. Still sounds like a scam? What do you mean? What do you mean sounds like a scam? The only scam is not playing. If you played this game when you were a kid and you're not playing it, that's the only scam. Is you're not playing it. Honestly, that is it. Yeah, Slayer Music plays it. No joke. Did you see the fellas think it's the same guy? Made the Big League show, just came out. Yes. Oh yeah, I did. I seen it pop up. I just didn't watch it. Yeah, I seen it pop up, and it had like a office room full of like random dudes at the tables and stuff. You probably wouldn't want to waste your time. You probably have elite hacking to do. Mr. Streamer, he's baiting. Yeah, that's it. I'm happy to sit here and just promote the game all day. I don't give a fuck if people are trolling or not. I'll go back and forth pulling up Google and how to go to 2004scape, and I'll take it 200% seriously every single time they ask. I don't give a fuck if they're trolling or not, and I'll give them a genuine, this is how you play it, every single time. Every single time, whether they're trolling or not, I don't give a fuck. I'll genuinely show someone how to play this game every single time. And if they're trolling, they're just wasting their own time then, because they're having to listen to my full fucking explanation how to do it themselves. They just wasted another 30 seconds to a minute of their life where they could have gone and done something actually productive. So they wasted my time. Theirs, sweet. It's cool. I'm still here doing this either which way at the end of the day. I haven't lost a single second. Don't troll the wholesome streamer. It's just so funny. I love it how, like, I'm just here having a blast, boys. I love the energy and the vibes. But, like, I like how you say wholesome. Because in real life, like, everyone's so much more raw, I suppose. And, like, I suppose a lot of you boys have gotten used to me. And I try to be just 100% to the point. But I have to dial it down a lot. I have to be polite in some sense. So I love that you call me a wholesome streamer. That's really nice. Thank you, bro. Back in my day, we shitposted on the Rights Forum. And that's it too. Like, real life's a whole different story. Comes to real life in the game. Like, on the internet, I'm just a guppy fish in a big pond full of sharks. Like, I ain't got no power on the internet. I got nothing on the internet. I'm a nobody. I'm just a dude who likes to play games and likes to stream my little journeys, you know? Maybe when I'm 50 with fucking massive dementia and whatever else from all my fucking brain damage over all these years, I'll be able to look back on it and actually, like, relive some of these moments. Who knows? But, RPG calling your season at the Indian restaurant. Yeah, no, real life, like, I'm... no shame, I'll be in your face, I'll be the loudest cunt in the fucking room. I'm very polite, don't get me wrong, but don't give me a reason not to be. It's like I was saying, like, with the internet and shit, like, I'm here just having a fucking ball, boys. I'm here having a ball. I've got nothing to prove. But don't turn up at my house. I'm telling you now, don't even fucking turn up at my house. It'll be the last fucking thing you do for a long time. Unless obviously we planned, you know, went out for a beer or something. Don't be turning up at my house, boys. Or I'll give you an invitation. Pretty heated on World of Warcraft at some point. Someone made a meme gif with a pic of this dude's house. Yeah, nah, that's some fucked up shit. See, the internet's different. But I could guarantee real life's a whole different ball game. And you couldn't make magic shortbows after 85 edition. Okay, Mr. RPG, time for your applesauce. Back to the activity lounge, Mr. RPG. I'll be having a lemonade. He's already got an empty grapefruit in the yard. Nah, because where you'll be going, nobody will find you. Think we need to learn from the Brits and require a license to use the internet. You turned on the accent real quick there, didn't you? A license. Motherfucker, he got me. He got me, boys. Yeah, well, my fucking daughter's gonna be 13 this year. So, I'm gonna have to go get me a big fucking dog, a chainsaw, and a shotgun. I don't have any of the above anymore. So I'm gonna have to go back to the old ways. You know. Yep, fucking scary, Eagle. Fucking scary, bro. Yep. I calmed down over the years with Mrs. RPG and Mini RPG, but I've still got Mini Pagan. I've still got my guilt. You got 2 nieces almost finished high school. I feel the same. Yeah, bro. We're boys. We understand. So, you're in a wife bedroom times. I lost my headset. That fucking cracked me up. You fucking funny cunt. Holy shit. My headset flew off the back of my head. Fuck, that was funny. Oh, man. Yep, we got sound in left. Yep, we got sound in the right. Alright, sweet. Headset's good, boys. We're good to go. Fuck, that was funny. Oh my god. I don't know why I cracked up at that so hard. Whew. You got me. You got me. Oh, that's crack up. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I used to wear jeans for years and years and years. Jeans. And even when we did training, I used to train in jeans and I used to drink beer while we trained. Because I was like, well, what's the fucking point of training if like you end up drunk one night and you can't handle your shit, and then you're in jeans because you're out on the piss at the pub, and then you just can't do anything because you're drunk and you're in jeans. You can't do fucking shit. So I used to train in jeans and fucking drinking beer. I was a fucking dickhead. I was the human meat shield is what we called it. I'd just go in, take all the shots like Homer Simpson, and then when they're tired, Cuzzy and the boy T, they'd come through and just fucking drop bodies. Yeah, the drunk master. Yeah, I just do the Homer Simpson. I just take the shots. What's your headset? I need one. Sony InZone H9. It's because it can toggle between the PlayStation and the PC with one USB click. Problem being, I don't have an AUX, which really fucking hurts. That's a fucking sick name, just straight gods. Doesn't have an AUX, so I can't hook it up with my Elgato capture card and shit. Unfortunately. Yo, you gymmed in jeans for ages? Yeah, that's some fucking man shit, eh? Just jeans and fucking gym, bro. Fucking funny as. Is it wireless? I play on a laptop and I move it around multiple times a day. 100% wireless. 100%. There's Sony InZone's like 5, 7 and 9, I think. 9s were just the fancy versions. I went a bit too fucking above and beyond. And I set it all up so that I could do it with my capture card, and then it turns out when I went to go plug the aux in with the Elgato Pro Chatlink cable, there's no AUX on my fucking headset. So that was interesting. That was very interesting. But you know, it's funny because I did all of that with jeans for all those years ago, and then it was really cold, like wintry cold, right? I didn't have no hunting, like thermal, like hunting and fishing gear, merino type stuff, like no long johns and shit. I was just getting like the cheap like Kmart $10 track pants, and I have relied on those fucking track pants for the last like 20 years now, 15 years. Like $10, $15 for track pants, like sweatpants from like Kmart and shit, and they are bomb. So I'm using a blue Yeti, and I have a boom arm for the little fucker. So it actually goes pretty hard. I don't have any filters, no nothing. Yeah, so I go to like Kmart. I get like Everlast gear. Everlast was like always the big boxing promotional gear and shit. Now it's just like so cheap and like so just like standardized. I just get like Everlast gear. It's so fucking it's durable, it's fucking cheap, it works. So I fucking rock. I have like 6 pairs of Everlast track pants for fucking just about every day of the week. No jokes. And I got the boys onto it for training as well, because they were great for judo and shit, for doing our Roman wrestling, for doing judo, all of that shit. You could just fucking flip, pull, throw, everything, and they were just clean as. They didn't give a fuck if you ripped them. They're only 10 bucks, like, who gives a shit? Sometimes you get a sale, you get 2 for 15. You know, they're fucking the universal pants, man. And they're just loose, they're free, they're light. But I've rocked them all the fucking time now, eh? They're my go-to. Sweatpants and fucking track pants. As a kid, I was like, ooh, track pants. And I'd always go out and wear a pair of jeans. Some black jeans or some denim blue jeans, you know. Yo, you had Everlast running shoes for like 8 years and got some Nikes? Yo! Now, I've never owned a proper pair of Nikes. I've always had cheap, just standard shoes as well. But Converse, I've always loved me Converses. And I was telling the boys about my steel cappers that I get. Do you ever use your mic on the headset? No. So, the problem is, the mic on the headset is one of those bendy ones. You can click it on and off by like raising it up and down. But after about 3 months, the bendy, there must have been a wire or something in the middle that like just snapped and twisted. So it ended up with like a crack. Like a static, and so I had to completely split the mic and headset to 2 different. So I just have the mic just traveled through a multi-USB dongle, and then I just plug that between the PlayStation and the laptop whenever I need to, and I just click the USB for the headset, and it just switches from PlayStation to PC. It's really good. It works really good. It's a mean headset though. Super good headset. Yo, it's Bjorn. Yo, let's go. Yo! Welcome, Bjorn. It's good to see you, my friend. Can't buy that one then? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. You know, it was about 3 months in and it twisted, cracked, and popped. So I just used the Yeti mic. So now I've got all the extra USBs and things I can use with the mic. So I could probably actually get away with my Elgato. Now maybe. No, maybe not, because it's still not picking up the sound through the headset with the USB either. No desk peripherals allowed. Yeah, so I use a boom arm for the mic, and I use the monitor on an arm as well. Yeah, you need it for Fortnite, so you taped yours up. Yeah, I was showing you this the other day, I think. I've got my, like a phone holder for my PlayStation camera duct taped to the phone holder. It's just one of those bendy S-bar arms for the side of my desk. John Bull Python. So these are like the Converse, but steel cap. Those are my type of shoe that I fuck with. I'm on to my second pair now in the last 10 years. They go hard. And it was just like the back down in the sole on the inside slowly wore out over the, like you could feel like the casing at the back of the heel after about 5 years or so. Maybe 6 or 7 years. So I'm on to my second pair now. But they're really good. Really good. Literally Converse steel caps, but bigger and bulkier. They're a work boot. I just jammed glad wrap around it and ran a lighter over it. Rough as fuck, bro. Hard out. I love it. Yeah, I duct taped the fuck out of my little bendy. I got it from Kmart. It cost me, I think it was like $6 for the bendy arm phone holder from Kmart. But then the desk lamp for under my desk so that I could have my hand cam and see the controller and stuff all lit up. The lamp was $12. It cracked me up. The little desk lamp. So I could click it on and it had like different lighting levels, like white light, yellow light, and like a red light. You could call it a blue light instead of a white light, I suppose. But I'd say the term blue light like a black light, I suppose. But yeah, it was just duct tape straight on a little phone holder thing, bendy arm on it. I like the Pier Flyers, like off the Sandlot movie. PF Flyers. I gotta check that out. PF Flyers. Yo, yeah, they're straight up just Converses. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, cool. They're literally just Converse. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so like, that's actually really good comms. You can't do it with a pickaxe, but with a rune axe, you can have one wood cutting and chop trees. But with a rune pickaxe, you have to have 41 to use it. I see you over there with a cave. I see you. Feeling a lot better? Yo, I'm glad, bro. Yo, that's good to hear. Super, super good to hear. Yeah, pretty cool little tip. Some early game stuff. Right now, just pickpocketing a man. So, yo, Josh, are you going to get into like the PKing side of things? Are you going to build like an account to like fight, or are you going to build just like normally and just play like a main and just go for all of the cool things that come along the way? Because that's actually a really good question to like start your journey. Like, what you were talking about wanting to get into PKing, and this server would be a really good place to start that because the special attacks are still so early. There's no such thing as an AGS. There's no Armadyl Godsword. There's no Dragon Claws. The most powerful weapons on here currently is a Dragon Mace, a Dragon Longsword, a Dragon Dagger. You can use the Dragon Battle Axe, a Magic Shortbow, and the magic spells like Sarah Strike, Guthix, Claws, Zemi Flames. Even the Fire Wave, I believe, may only hit like 24. I believe, maybe Fire Wave. So the Charge Spell and Zemi Flames and Sarah Strikes are still that much better. Yep, no Whip or Maul yet until Slayer. Yep. I'm newbie, but I do want to try PK. I'm gonna go out there with a rune turn soon and just shit on him. I love it. I love it. Yes, I love it, Ghoul. That's our boy Garlic there that Ghoul's just chucked into chat. If you'd like to check out that link, obviously you don't have to, but anybody with a spanner that is in chat, I wholeheartedly believe that they would not put any fishy shit into the stream, which is why they've got the tools. I have wholehearted trust in their judgments. So if there's any link in the streams that you ever see, 99.9% chance it is safe and it is not something that is going to fucking fuck you over and be something weird. That's why I've links turned off completely, only for mods to be able to actually put them into chat. So Garlic is our homie. He is one of the first content creators in 2004 Runescape I checked out. He is very informational, very clear, and he's got things to do with starting gear, mid gear, end game gear, gear coming in the future, different types of ways that you can get those gears, etc. And he's a really, really cool guy. He live streams also in 2004 Runescape. So highly recommend checking him out if you would like to. There is a link there in chat from our boy Ghoul. Thank you, Ghoul. Shout out the homie Garlic right there. Some do. I don't like questing. Yeah, Joel ain't ever quested. But like I basically got in the Questcape in this server. Only one I haven't done is Ernest the Chicken because there's no Ava's accumulator. Our boy Bjorn, he's got his Questcape on. Our Legendscape is basically the version of the Questcape right now. Yo, yeah, crazy 91 cut almost, yeah. You like that, Bjorn? Is that good? 89 to cat magics faster. He's a dope MC too. Yeah, he is, dude. I didn't realize he had bars like that. His other songs are cool. He has some really good songs. But today with his speed raps and stuff, that was sick. Oh, yo, Kunta, thank you for coming and hanging out, dude. Yo, big thank you, bro. Appreciate all the support today and all the information. You've a book of knowledge, my man. It's a pleasure having you here. It really helps. It really does help. So I appreciate all the chats and all the laughs as always, my man. Have a great rest and good luck on your hunts tomorrow. I've just missed a call from Mrs. RPG voice. I'm going to call her back. I'm just going to be on mute very temporarily, so give me a moment. Yo, we got 31 in chat. Let's go. Bjorn, my man. Alright, sorry boys. I was just on the phone with Mrs. RPG. If there's one thing I do have to do, is at least answer her calls and respond to her messages. I don't have to do fuck all. I'm very fucking lucky, but if there's one thing I do have to do, I've got to lock in with Mrs. RPG. So let me just really quick here reply to her, because she wants to know what we're doing for dinner. Because they are out in the city. Yo, let's go, Bjorn. Yeah, I reckon the willows are probably the fastest XP. But then when it comes to fire making, I'm like, oh, do I go and get like some maple logs or something, you know? But the fastest woodcut XP is 100% those willows. I'm just shy of 200k from 88. Which I think is borderline me hitting my 20k willow log mark. And then I just guess I'd cut magics up until I hit 89 for the extra mark. I'll be doing all of my U longbows manila. All of my U longbows. I won't make... I made total, I think I'd made like less than 2,000 willow longbows. And I made less than 2,000 maple longbows. I'd done arrows and tipping arrows, making arrow shafts, feathering them and tipping them from mithril arrows, eddy arrows, right up from like 45 fletching. Yo, Joel, what a beast, dude. Just be careful with the axes. Even the pickaxes, the heads can still fly off. I was doing this one day when I first started. I just put everything I'd earned, and I'd spent a lot of time trying to get my 25k, into a rune axe. I brought it from our boy Garlic. I walked away. I came here to Draenor. I was jumping a tree. I was playing on my PlayStation, playing some Call of Duty. I looked back. Oh, I'm logged out. Log back in. Click the tree. Look back up, and I look back. Hey, I haven't got any logs. Click the tree. Looked up. Look back. Hey, wait. I still haven't got any logs. Click the tree again. It said you do not have an axe required for the tree. And I said, what? I said, what? And I checked my equipment page and it had an axe handle in my hand. No red dot to be seen because it had been like 15 minutes since obviously I'd lost it. And yeah, so I'd left the axe handle in my bank for the first like month of my progress to remind me to play safely. And I turned around and I went and fished for the next 2 months of the server. I went and played safe after that. Where if I lost the lobster pot, it only cost me a couple coins, you know. But it was my bank, man. I put everything I had into that 20. And what I'd done is I'd fletched all the arrow shafts up to 5. I didn't realise how much they were worth. So I was making short bows, selling 10 to this world at the market, hot world. Sell 10 to the next world, sell 5 to the next world. Chop some more, sell 5 again, hot world, sell 10, hot world, sell 10. And I kept on repeating that process until I made 25k with regular short bows, regular long bows, oak short bows, oak long bows. That was how I made my money to buy a rune axe. You don't even want to know how long that took me. You don't. With the 45-second board hop timer as well. Nope. Don't recommend it at all. I wouldn't recommend making any form of arrow under mithril either. Unless you unless you made maybe some steel ones, but I wouldn't even recommend that. Bro, it must be locked in. Fuck, I was, man. It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The amount of time I spent just making that 25k and then lost my rune axe head. I was devastated, eh? So that's why I had to make it back by getting 12,000 fucking lobsters, 12,000 sharks. From 76 to 83 fishing, 12,000 sharks. I'd done a couple of fly fish, like maybe 500 fly fish, maybe like 100 lobsters, and I did about 1,000 swordfish and tuna in between. Whenever there wasn't a shark spot, I harpoon fished the lobster spot, just to kill the lobster spot and hopefully spawn another shark. Okay, fingers crossed. This is RPG's happy. I've sent her a message. Everything should be good. May the village people rejoice. Now, I believe I've only had one can of iced coffee today, boys. It is 5:42 p.m. How am I functioning without the second can? Give me a second. Have I drank it? Nah, boys. Stilton. Hold on. Chuck it on cam first real quick. Boss iced coffee right here, boys. #1 in Japan. Vanilla latte. This shit is bomb. It's like one of those heavy duty cans. So it's steel. It's not like an aluminum can. This is pretty damn cool. Going to bed now. Yo. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Joshua. Appreciate all the support, my guy. I hope you have a great rest. And I hope that we see you soon, dude. I hope that we get to catch up with you soon. Good luck on your journey if I don't catch up with you before the next time you play. And I'm sure we'll see you soon, dude. Oh my god, yo! Yo! Yo, Joe! Yo! Yo! Yo, Unglory coming up. That's what I thought too whenever I see Joel log in. Straight up. Yo! Shout out Joel. Joel's always hooking us up with the fucking most random useful items. I fucking love it. Yo, thank you, Joel. Ready to go? Oh, well, hold on. If you want to do something like that, I got you. You want to do that? Oops. 5. Do I even have any balls of wool? 5. And then give me like... You got a few on you, Bjorn? You want to do that? Yo, the 509. It technically would be a private server. It technically would be, but because it's not like boosted XP, because it's not like a spawn items, it's not like any like extra benefits from any other way, shapes or forms. Yo, Bjorn, thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. It's all one-to-one. There's no like gambling, there's no microtransactions and everything. Yeah, no microtransactions, one-to-one, 100%. Yeah, gotta get Joel his glory when he logs. He gave me a Dragonstone? I think he just gave it to you, bro. I think he just came and was just being Santa, bro. That was our rare event. It was a gift, bro. Keep it. I've got 19 glories at the moment. Yo, I love it, Joel. Yo, what a beast, dude. Bjorn was like, where did he go? He's gone. I'll give it to a noob in need. Yo. Well, maybe our new friend Joshua, who came in, maybe he jumps on the server. I'll tell them Joel sends his regards. Yeah, maybe if he jumps on again tomorrow, if he's in chat again tomorrow, maybe we can try and hook him up, give him a 04 starter kit from the boys. Yeah, so we're in 2004 or 5. If you haven't seen the server before, it's completely free. You can just go to Google 2004scape Lost City. You don't have to download anything. You don't have to do any sort of credit cards, bank transactions, nothing. It's free forever. It's not in any affiliation with Jagex and Runescape itself. It is a fan-based recreated server. Currently 220 people live right now. There's obviously the rules. You can check them all out. No cheating, botting, any form of gambling, real world trading or anything of those sorts are accepted. You can't just multi-log and create like 5 accounts and just play them all at once and just make heaps of money on the side. Joel the true lost citizen. Yo, Joel's out here. Joel's out here. Getting Sekiro for my mate. He thinks it's easy. I've never played, so I don't know. Using like a 10-year-old EB Games gift card. Bro, I hope it's still valid. Control player mod win. Yo. So if you've played RuneScape back when you were a kid or something, the F50, I highly recommend checking out the server, dude. Highly recommend it. Yeah, they don't expire. Yo, EB goes hard, bro. Yeah, because we got EB here too. I remember I took a whole bunch of games and I was like, yo, I want to swap these and I want to try and put it towards San Andreas. And they looked at me, they laughed and said, Halo's only worth $1. And I said, yeah, nah, I'm good, eh? I was like, what? $1 for Halo? I was like, yeah, nah, I'm keeping that. I was like, get out of here. $1, yo, you're taking the piss, mate. EB Games, it's called, Bjorn. It's basically like the GameStop or whatever of the Oceania. $1, I said, yeah, nah. It was the case in the book and everything too. Game Traders? Not so much, nah. EB Games. But that's the cool thing about EB Games, is you could take like 5 old games and pretty much walk out with like a new game for like $10 or something. Usually. Until it came to like Halo, which was, I couldn't believe that. I was just taking the piss at that point. This game be smudging us. Yeah, straight up. Because when Forza originally came out on the Xbox as well, that was one of my most favourite games. The original Forza was sick. That was such a cool game. There was a cheat code for it. You could make your name like Team Forza with a 4 and I think maybe like a number, and it was the 4 and maybe $$ sign or something in there. Anyway, you made your name like Team Forza and it gave you like $1 billion, but that billion didn't go very far. Maybe it was only like 100 million even. But you could like buy each version of the cars, like roadsters and stuff, and do all the different versions. They're closed? Wait, what time is it, bro? I suppose it's the weekend though. Wish I saved my old Pokemon games. Could have made like $200. Damn, is that what they're worth these days? I told my story about my the shiny Lapras that I had, right? For you who don't know the story, I'd gotten a shiny Lapras. I probably had like maybe 100 Pokemon cards total. Shiny Lapras was like the coolest card I had. I was going down to my friend's house and these kids on the corner like stuck me up against the fence with like knives and fucking BB guns and shit, and like fucking ripped up my shiny Lapras in front of me. And like I cried because they ripped up my shiny Lapras. I didn't cry because I was scared or something or like worried about my life. I cried because they ripped up my shiny Lapras. Yeah, and then I looked on like a thing recently and it was 4,000 US for a shiny Lapras. I was like, for fuck's sakes. And of course I had to see something like that. Like, just hit hard. Was it Seto Kaiba ripping the blue eyes? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they were just jealous because they didn't have Pokemon cards? I don't know. It was the corner kids, you know what I mean? The ones that hung out in the corner. And the thing was, I was going straight from my house to my friend's house. It was like a direct straight line down the road, like 300 meters down the road. But they caught me going from across the corner on the intersection. Those riffraffs, yeah. Crazy take though. My friend's brother, because he was like 6-8 years older than us, he came out with a fucking 22 and just nailed into them. Never heard anything about it from that point, and his old man gave him a hiding, but I heard him like saying like, I'm proud of you for doing it, but you're a fucking idiot because you could have killed someone. But he like gave him praise for like standing up for, you know, because me and his brother were like best mates. Like I used to stay there every single weekend, but I never heard anything about it. Pretty crazy because like that's like farm style shit out there, but we were in town at that point. Oh, go away, old man. That was meant to be a rare. You fucking Bjorn's RNG up. Yeah, my friend's older brother, he was a... Yo, thank you, Mr. Genie. My friend's older brother was a... He was a bit of a menace, eh? And because we were younger and he was older. But that's how I got into like Eminem, stuff like that. Slipknot. He used to draw like big titty devil bitches in his room and shit. We used to go to play the computer because they had 2 computers in the computer room, and we'd go in there and he'd be playing like Fuck to the Future and shit. Fuck, it was funny. Be playing like all of these random ass games that were probably like completely banned these days. Pretty funny. We went to the park one time, and there was this other kid, and he was like mouthing off hard out, but we were just doing our own thing. But he was like, I don't know what it was. I don't know. He just didn't like the look of one of us or something. And he's just mouthing off hard out. And we didn't say anything. We were minding our own business the whole time. But I think our ball must have went to the fence or something. And so like he'd come out like, oh, you can't come into my property or some shit like this. And we were just like, whoa, it's cool. And like his mum came out to sort it out. And his mum's like, fuck off, go inside, stop being an idiot, you know? And then I turned around and I was like, do what your mama tells you to. And this kid was like big. He was big. I was just a little scrawny little ginger white kid. And this kid come bawling at me, and my friend's brother just fucking gave him the Goldberg spear of life. He reorganized this man's spine, I tell you. It was one of the funniest things I've seen. It was brutal. But I was just a little shit back then. Little fiery spit fuck redhead. Do what your mama tells you to. He just got Goldberg speared trying to come to me, and I sat there with my legs crossed, just cracking up on the ground while he did it. He like literally got to me as my friend's brother got him. It was crazy. You can't make it up. I was just smiling with laughter the whole time. I had big older cousins and shit. I used to get thrown around like a fucking ragdoll. I was used to it. Straight up, this dude got rearranged like some quarterback fucking catching the fucking game-winning ball and just getting sacked, you know what I mean? Like going for the game-winning throw and then just getting sacked. That was what it was like almost. It was crazy. I had a great childhood. It was so fun, honestly. I had an absolute blast. No regrets. No regrets. Not a single letter. Oh, it was a little shit though. That was definitely a little shit. That was the redhead. Weirdest thing you found at school? A giant shit behind the shed. Like massive fucking shit. Like, that was fucking huge, man. It was fucking massive. You're nasty, alright? What's the weirdest thing you found at school? You started this. What do you got? Come on. Surely you got up me with that one. Oh, fucking hell. It's just funny. Oh, no. There's plenty of that at my college. That wasn't even out of the norm. My college was rough as. It was in the hood. I was the pasty white boy. There's probably like 5 of us in the whole college out of about 300 people. It was funny too because I always said that I was going to end up going to that college, and then when I got older I ended up going to that college. Crazy how life works. Fucking hell. I'm glad that was the craziest thing you found, Bjorn. It makes my story seem placid. Not a school got sprayed, painted a big dome. Oh man. Yeah, our school was crazy, eh? We'd have like bloody police dogs coming through, sniffing through the classrooms. Like, our school was fucking insane. Like, and our class was like our class was actually full of shit. It's real little shit. So we're all like 12, 13. And first year of college and shit. and someone pulled out the fire hose and blasted one of the teachers out the window from the top floor up the second floor down. And so the teacher didn't know. Yo, you used to get them at intermediate. Yo, that's fucking savage. And so this one kid, we called them TK. They blasted the fire hose out the teacher, got out the window, got the teacher. We all couldn't leave until the teacher and the fucking principal found out who did it. And nobody fucking gave them up, eh? Nobody gave them up. After about 20 minutes, they like just got up and they were just like, nah, like this isn't fair. Like, everyone needs to go home, I did it. Yeah, because you for yeah, Joel, yeah, that sounds right too. Oh shit, man. Like, nobody snitched on them, nobody narked, and there was some really goodies in our class as well. Like, not saying like everyone was like from the hood and shit, but like nobody dobbed on them, eh? It was quite funny actually. This is because we had like such a cool class back then. We had really good class. How many lockdowns? Oh, you mean like school, college? Or you meaning like with the crazy virus flu recently? I think for college it was probably only like once or twice ever. But it was nothing crazy. Like, maybe it was and we just didn't understand the grasp of it or whatever. But I mean, like, where I'm from, it was just like a 30,000 population town. It wasn't super like crazy. Like, guns aren't huge here in New Zealand. It's like basically farmers that have guns, like shit like that. Real chill. But like when it comes to like the gang shit as well, like it's pretty active in New Zealand. Like when you're in the hood, it's there. But I think we only had like one lockdown because like someone spilled something in the science lab. And so it was just like one of those like chemicals that you just don't fuck around with. You just avoid completely. And I think another one was because maybe some gang bullshit or something. I just can't think of it specifically. But I remember one was completely locked down because there was like a spill in the science lab. Like, we were all little shits. We'd turn on the Bunsen burners and just like light the fucking flames and shit. We were little shits. We were real bad. Everyone was just trying to one-up each other, doing like Lynx blowtorches and shit. You gotta have fun when you're young. I think it's a good thing because it gets the asshole out of you early. You go off for jokes in middle school. Oh my god, Bjorn. For fuck's sakes. That's a hell of a story. Oh my god. Fuck you know, man. Yeah, I started smoking cigarettes when I was 12, so like having older cousins and family and stuff too. So like I pretty much grew up before my time. Like my mum passed away when I was 12, so I pretty much like went to like everything outside of life that wasn't normal, I suppose. I completely just changed my whole mental. And he saw it go down in the high school bathroom. Bjorn was like, yo, Scarface is at my college. It's Tony Montana, man. Yeah, it's crazy looking at people now, like, getting, like, full face tats and shit now for it. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, so I used to sell cigarettes at school. I'd go buy a packet every morning, or every afternoon, whatever I could get. Whatever was easier to do. I'd roll as many cigarettes as I wanted throughout the day. My mates could smoke. I'd sell at least enough to buy another packet and feed myself and my friends every single day. And then I'd go buy another packet the next day. Because I had a beard by the time I was 12 as well. So that was pretty buzzy. But it never worked getting alcohol though. I always had to get somebody to get alcohol. I could always buy cigarettes, but not alcohol. So I obviously didn't look old enough to drink, but I obviously looked old enough to smoke, which is weird. Used to buy the Freedom Blacks. Yeah, see? With the tailies, people could break them down and roll 3 smokes. $2 each, exactly. Yeah, because they could roll 3 smokes. But with the roll your owns, it was always $1 because you could only get 1. But I used to make them so ugly and huge because I couldn't roll them, eh? I could not roll them. Even with the roller, they'd look ugly as I put way too much tobacco in. I didn't learn like how to feather it out properly and like make it like proportionate that early. You know, it takes you a good year of smoking every day to like learn how to roll like a really good, proper, professional cigarette type shit. And so I used to just give people mean deals. They're probably rolling like 3 or 4 smokes out of every rollie I was giving them for $1. But I just hated fucking pre-rolled like tailor-mades and stuff. To me, they just made me feel sick. Especially Holiday. Holiday was gross. Menthol, ugh. Oh, we're nearly at 16k. Man. We've been chipping through. Less than 200k away from 88 woodcut. Had me an after school job and all, and was taking lunch monies. Yo. Oh man. I love it, Joe. Yeah, because I was doing like Friday every day. Every Friday from when I was at intermediate I was working. Excuse me. So I'd leave school half hour early on Friday afternoons just to go work and get some experience in the garage, learn about cars and mechanics. It was great. I loved it. Yo, cleaning the butcheries. Yo, that's awesome, bro. I had a homie from college that used to do that with his granddad. His granddad was like the main contractor for the meatworks that I ended up working at. And so he was like on mean money when we were at college. Turned it into an apprenticeship. That's sick, bro. You see, I was gutted. I didn't get to go with my apprenticeship because my boss, who got me onto the job, he used to pay me in hand. I was never on a contract. So he moved to Australia, and so my like whole apprenticeship was just up in the wind, just like that, off fucking. And he basically sold the business to his co-partner, who'd been in cahoots with him since they first opened the garage. And he said like he'll keep you on, but he can't pay you, you know. And I just pretty much said, nah, like, I do want to get paid at the end of the day, but I don't want to come work for free. But it was a guaranteed apprenticeship. I was like, nah. Yeah, everything was properly. Yeah, that's exactly right. As soon as you start the apprenticeship, you need it on books and shit for your certs. You can't be doing no dodgy shit. Yeah, so I was still too young at the time because I was still in college and shit to do the apprenticeship. But that is where I had my sights and everything. And because all the dudes in the garage were real cool guys. They were like young, like adults. They were like in their 25s. All had cars and shit. They all knew heaps of shit. They were all surfies. Like, they were real cool dudes. So I used to love going into the garage and just learning. It was awesome. It was really cool. But yeah, as soon as it starts turning into like apprenticeships and stuff, you have to do it all on paper. Has to be. Otherwise, none of it counts. You have to log your hours and everything. Yo, I was about to say, what happened to Bjorn? He just, poof, gone. Ah, there he is. Yo, that logout timer. Poor Bjorn. Swung on that tree so long he got logged out. How has everyone been going this weekend anyhow? My uncle used to buy my alcohol for me. Get it off. Either be purple G or diesel. Oh, that's funny as bro. Yo, my man. Yeah, and because crates are a big thing here. Getting the old crate in the crate bottle, because you'd always get a like $10 cheaper crate if you had the bottles and the crate. Because that was always a big thing over here. Do I buy the loops? If you got 2 loops, hi Nick, I'll swap you. I'll give you a glory for 2 loops. I try not to buy them for cash if I can help it. Unless I'm like, say like 5 loops and I need 5 teeth, or if I've got 5 teeth and I need 5 loops type thing. I do try my best just to try and do glory for glory. Just to try avoid pulling cash out so much. Yo, good morning by the way, my man. Heinrich, good morning. If you got 2 loops, dude, I'll sub you a glory. .91 range on the cooking buzz at the moment. Yo! Where you at then? If you're going to 65, where you at the moment? What's your fishing now? Can't be far off the fishing guild now. Hey Bjorn, have you not welded your Runex? Am I tripping? You've just got 1 loop? Yeah, if you want to do something like that and you get another loop or something, I'll swap you 2 for it, Heinrich, if you're keen to do that. Bjorn, is that a trick? Is it like, is there a reason why you don't have it on? Or am I tripping? Yo, so the poll ended up 50-50 with 24 votes. It's kind of crazy. $9K off 64, yo! Get him, Bjorn. Yeah! That's a weird looking rare. I never really looked at her too close up before. Actually, she does look kind of cool. I always just thought it was like an ugly tree trunk. I never really looked at the detail too much. I'm going to be honest with you. That was the first time I've really kind of looked at the detail. It does look like a tree witch of some sort of lore. Honestly, I've never really paid too much attention. I always just thought it was like a tree trunk with like a broccoli top. With just like a branch that stabs at you. Never paid that much attention. I want the cab today. Well, this is the cab. This is the cab we're sporting. Kevin came into the chat and offered it as a giveaway for the boys. So we've been trying to figure out the best way to give it away. And we think that doing a random number guess between 1 and 999 is the best and the closest person to get it. So I think we're going to run it tomorrow as a official, like, have the stream running for an hour, put it up as the title, have the hype for it, and then we'll do like a countdown, we'll set it up, and over 5 minutes we can have the question and answer, the Q&A page, and everybody's answers have to be on that page. That will be the only answers, and I'll remind people to put them on there, but we'll give it a go, we'll see how it goes. It could be fun. But shout out to Kevin. Kevin chucked it up for a donation for the chat, which is very kind, very kind. Yo, Bjorn, you're all good there? I seen you got logged out again. First slow bro is normal. AFK in a bit. Yeah, fair enough. Was it like a turkey event in RS2 or am I tripping? A random event? There is. It's called the Lederhausen outfit. And you have to find like the 3-tailed pheasant or the 4-tailed pheasant. It'll always ask you for a different one. It's the Freaky Forester event. And you can get the hat that's like this. And it comes up with the Lederhausen. With like the high pants and the shoulder straps and stuff. Lederhausen. I'm just putting my phone on loud, boys. So if Mrs. RPG calls, I don't miss it because I've got my phone on the other side of the room. Wait, actually, do I even need it on the other side? No, we're good. Cool. Okay. Feels good. Make sure I'm charging my PlayStation controller as well. So I'm going to play a bit of Battlefield tonight. Have a look at that. I think it's the last night for the Battlefield beta. So I'll probably have a bit of a jam there tonight. Yo, less than 200,000. 180,000 to go. So that's 3k Willows. Pretty sure it's like 66.5 per willow cut, but then it's 90 per burnt. So I need 20k willows to burn for 80 fire meg. What do we have? 15,000 or something? Nearly 16,000 willows, that's crazy. So 4,000 willows, that'll give me... Oh, pure, they're after you, bro. 125. $250,000 woodcutting XP, there you go. For 4k logs, 250,000. So get me just past 150,000 willow logs to 99. That's crazy, eh? And you have to burn what, 120,000 to get 99 fire making. Yo, you tried it? How did that go, Heinrich? How'd you feel? Have you ever played it before? Or was that the first time you tried? Damn! 385k willows is nuts! Holy shit! That's the guy going for the 200 mil when he plays like all the different versions of like open shores and stuff like that. And you saw all the screens, the other streamer, right? Yeah, that's pretty impressive, bro. That's pretty impressive. No joke. Actually, pretty impressive. Did some smithing in Varric West. But it must be a lot of bots. The bank was packed, but nobody talked to each other. Yeah, Heinrich. I swear 90% of that game are bots, bro. I don't think you're wrong at all. And I think the other thing is because everybody can just use the Grand Exchange. So people just don't talk. People are just so used to not communicating or like saying hello to people. I think people are just so like on their own journey in old school. That's why I think 2004scape has such a huge appeal because it's so interactive. You don't have grand exchanges to avoid the buying and selling processes. You can't just skip meeting people. You know what I mean? Just about everything on the server you do, you're running into people and talking to them, which is great. That's the whole, I feel like the whole experience of RuneScape. I feel like what old school is now is a shell that looks like the game that we once played. And even then, to me, it looks like RuneScape 3 half the time. I feel like once again we've voided the mines. As much as I meant to be hanging out there, I feel like I've once again voided the mines. Oh, I got those 2 rune battle axes for your pure too. If you otherwise I'll probably out them. Yeah, just out them, bro. That'd be good. I think I've got like 6 of them on the pure now. So yeah, for sure. Just out them, bro, for sure. Thank you, man. Interacting with the players is so important for the experience. That's what I think. I think if you weren't chatting to people and like talking about like your journeys and goals and just even meeting people to like buy and sell and collaborate your like skills and stuff to like be able to potentially help each other. Like, I don't know. Some people are on the way to getting crafting. Some people don't want to get crafting at all, but they'd like to really get their fletching up, you know, so you can collaborate with people doing bowstrings, stuff like that. Like, I love it. I have an absolute ball of a time here. Absolute blast of a journey. I'm just so stoked to actually be able to play this game. I've had worse. I was expecting to come back and see one log. Hold on, boys. I'm just shutting up windows, curtains and things and starting to warm up the house. My little family should be home soon. So there's a chance I might shut down the stream. Otherwise I might just go on mute and just continue to do some chopping or something. I just did some rune swords since I don't want to pay for bonds. Wait, Heinrich, have you got like a beasted up count on old school or something? You just did some rune swords because you don't want to pay for the bonds. Wait, Heinrich, what? Have you got like 90 smithing in old school? I didn't even know you played old school. Damn, 88 Smith but boosting to 89. Damn, Heinrich, I didn't know you were built like that. I didn't know you were on old school as well. I thought you only played 04. Worker, dude. That is awesome, bro. Holy. Holy. Well done. Holy. I left a rune turn offer in the queue, now I got 3200 rune turners. Oops. Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't actually see Bjorn say he was up to anything in particular. So he must have got his AFK things out the way. And he's back to being attentive to his gaming. Yo, 16,000 Walla logs. 15,000 U logs. And we just hit the 400 magic log mark. Oh, you're making some glories. I see you, Bjorn. I see you. Yeah, he's full of surprises, eh? Not only is he the tied rank number 1. Most powerful wizard in all of 2004 Galanor. Mans is smithing rune in old school fucking Runescape. What a mad one. 64 fish. 1 more and gold. Here we come. Yo. That's fucking cool, bro. You're just gonna pot in there to get in and then just stay there until you hit 68? And then that way you don't have to pot anymore? Yo, no shit. Somebody brought his fucking darts, boys. Maybe it is doable. Maybe we make 5k and see how it goes. So it's all sell offers, no buy offers. You probably helped him get a sale. Probably, yeah. Oh, let's talk about mithril darts. I better start using some. Yeah, maybe I'll just go make 500 bars worth and then that'll be 5k darts. So the thing is, right, excuse me, if I make mithril arrows, I can just have them, not have to think about anything else. I've got them, I can just go training range, right? But I have to go cut 2,200 trees, fletch them all into shafts. Then I also have to go and buy 30,000 feathers. I will get 250,000 fletching XP opposed to 220,000 fletching XP, the difference being feathering the arrow shafts. So I'd get 15k XP for 1k set of shafts, so 15k shafts. So basically, the darts, I'm only losing 30,000 fletching XP because I'm not doing feathering of the shafts. I'm just tipping the arrow compared to feathering the dart. This is basically, I think it's 1-to-1 XP for the smith. I think it's 1 to XP for the fletch outside of the feathering of the arrow shaft. It would be feathering the tip compared to tipping the shafts. I'd legit have to get 10k less feathers total. Now I could make 20,000 darts, but selling 20,000 darts is another story. So if I made 5,000, tried to sell them, $5,000 at 120 each, that's 600k. And then I could just buy 10k mithril arrows. Boom. Just like that. I'll probably keep a few pots. I don't know if I'll be able to do that much in one go. Yeah, that was my dream when I was little. To Smith full room, bro. Yeah, I like to think a lot of our, like, when we first started playing, that was definitely a dream for sure. You probably hope to get the sale. I can buy 2 teeth from the market. Yeah, I think there is like a borderline right now where there's so many people farming keys and crafting glories, and there's not enough need in the market for that many glories. So I feel like we're in a shift right now where glories are going from about 180k each roughly to maybe about 150, 160k. We're probably looking at that era of the change in the markets. It's probably changing to that point, honestly. Because all of the players that need glories basically have 10 plus glories right now. In some real respects. Like, it's just convenience to have 10 plus glories at all times. As expensive it is, and it's an investment in some ways. Your average player only probably needs, 3 or 4. But like when you're doing like very like consistent training methods, you want at least 10, I suppose, and to be able to charge them. So it reminds me of System of a Down the way that starts. So we're just going to flick off because that's meant to be the old like slaps playlist, but I feel like I've been hearing the same songs over and over. So we're just going to go to some drift funk, mix it back up again, get the beats going for the boys. Yeah, I know that Mrs. RPG isn't too far away from heading home, so I'm so tempted to like go down, maybe do as much more as I can. Yeah, crazy how fast you can get that woodcut XP though. It's actually nuts. Hey, that was flush. That was clean as. Didn't realise it was going to be an exact number like that. Holy crap. That's quite cool to get a glimpse of actually. Did anyone else in chat see that? It was exactly 4220000. It was clean. It looked crispy. Just for a half a second there. If you blinked, you missed it. Feels bad. Yeah, nice. So I'm less than 30,000 from the mining level 2, so that's like 600 coal. So it's like 2 invents of ore, and it's almost a smithing level 2. So maybe I should go back and do a couple little super hits before my family get home. Maybe it isn't the worst idea just to put another couple little numbers on the map. Just to think how many XP lamps and how many bones I've actually buried already. And I need like 730,000 for level 70. Yeah, 737. Oh, there's the phone. Give me a second. Alright, boys. Alright. So I've been given the orders. So I'm not going back to the mines. I'm staying here until I get the next phone call from Mrs. RPG, and then that's where I shut down the stream, boys. You brought 10 more K bows to Elk. Oh, you're a sucker for punishment, bro. I love it. Oh my gosh. Do you do a lot of them running the nets? Or just everything you do? You just implement it into anything you do? God, 120k bows. You're a menace, I love it. I love it. Yo. What's your total XP now? Yeah. Jesus. What's your total XP at home? Look, it must be like 15 mil now, eh? Yo, let's go beyond. Mini glories were charged. 19.1. What the fuck? Holy shit! Didn't you only just get 99 magic a week ago? What? What? Holy fuck! No way, dude. That's insane. And that dude really did holy shit, he really did boost, huh? Yo. Heinrich. He fucking meant it, eh? He said game on, motherfucker. He said finally some real competition. Like somebody who's worthy. And you stepped it up. And then he fucking did the same too. You are an absolute unit, my guy. He plays like 20 hours a day. Oh my god, he can't do that for long. You're going to catch up, bro. You're going to catch up, trust. He can't do that for long. He's going to burn. He's going to fizzle at the fucking ears, man. You're going to come roaring up the sideline. He's not even going to see it. Bro, wicked. Holy fucking shit. Yo, you'll catch him, man. You'll get him, bro. That is crazy. Holy fuck. Because when I last looked, I swear, Heinrich, you had like 9-10 million, and he had like 15 million when I last like took a huge like peek at your stats like that. Bro, yeah, he's not in any bad wishes. He's going crazy doing 20 hours a day. That is fucking mind-boggling. But it's gonna burn him out. He's gonna slow right down, dude. There's no way. He can't hang on to that pace forever. No normal person can do that forever. You brought the chaos roots. That fucking is too funny, Heinrich, bro. It's some boss shit right there. Oh my god. Hey motherfucker, I might not be able to catch you up in XP right now, but I'm gonna slow you down. It's funny as, dude. Oh man. Shit. That fucked me up, Heinrich. That made me really giggle. Holy shit. You're a funny dude, bro. Oh my god, Heinrich. What an absolute unit. Oh man. If only you could get like heaps of bloods for really cheap too, and you could just run around charging like every 5 alks or something. That'd be pretty nuts. Just bloods are so damn expensive. Yo, isn't that the amount of chaos you need for like 99 magic right there? Also, that's 3 onyx stones and some. That's legit. That's 3.5 dragon stones if you sold them to the toggle. Oh, that's me, boys. I'm getting the call, I think. Oh fuck, it was started to stock up in the last weeks. You are an absolute unit, dude. I definitely will not be trying to play your game. I will not be trying to contest you. Yo, that's me, boys. That is me. You need a quick like 100k bloods and you can pass them in a couple of hours. Yeah, boys, we need to start a GoFund Heinrich for #1 mage spot. But that is me, boys. As much as I'd love to hang out and keep playing, Mrs. RPG has already told me what it is, and she said, shut that shit down. So I got mad love to all of you. Thank you, each and every single one of you coming in and hanging out with us today. Thank you all so much. Y'all are amazing people. We're going to run the Cavalier giveaway tomorrow, so make sure you're connected with us. We're going to run it tomorrow, so like 14 hours from now, okay? So a big thank you to everyone coming in and hanging out with us. Mad love to you all. Shout out to Kevin for the Cav for the giveaway. And I'll catch you all in the next one.